Quick question.
Yes.
These two case numbers aren't matching up.
Okay, we have a number ready. Yeah. Okay. They're not matching?
No, because on our lobbies, it's all the same.
Is it easy to report?
All right. Right. Let's try stand.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Please be seated. All right. And I think we have Spanish on the line right now. With both. Okay. All right. And can the two interpreters hear me?
I can hear you, Your Honor, Spanish interpreter.
Okay, thank you. Because what I'm trying to figure out is who I should take first on interpretation.
Usually lesser used languages, so the other interpreter would go first, yes.
Thank you. That's what I thought. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't stepping on anybody's expectations. Okay, Mr. Hirwa, thank you for being here. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay, thank you. Let me have my staff check because I barely heard you, so I think we have a sound issue on our end. Hold on. Okay, can we test your microphone again, sir?
Hear me now?
Oh, let's see. And we're having trouble. Here it says, I'm not, so it might be, are you using a headphone microphone? Okay, one more time. Oh, here he comes. Okay, yeah, we're gonna let you in on another line. Okay.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, perfect. Thank you. All right. And this is Mr. Nameye. Will you please come to the, oh, I'm sorry. Give me 1 second. This is the 11 a.m. initial appearance calendar for August 5th, 2026. The court's orders for fingerprints and DNA made on the first calendar of the month will also apply to these hearings. And if you, do you need that again, Mr. Hirwa?
Yes, please.
Okay. This is the 11 a.m. initial appearance calendar for August 5th, 2026.
Uyu ni umwanya wo gusoma ibyaha abantu baregwa itariki 5 z'ukwa munani isaa karindari saa 5.
And do you want to go in Spanish too, Mr. Mancia? This is to everybody.
My apologies, Your Honor. I didn't know we were going to do that, so I can.
Well, I didn't either, so I'm just thinking we might as well. Let's just go 3 times for everything. So do you need that again, Mr. Mancia?
Yes, one more time. I apologize.
No problem. This is the 11 a.m. initial appearance calendar for August 5th, 2026.
Esta es la vista.
Go ahead.
Esta es la lista de causas para la vista incoatoria a las 11 de la mañana en el agosto 5.
Okay. The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints made on the first calendar of the month will also apply to all matters on this calendar. And then we'll do Mr. Hirwa first, please.
Urukiko rutegeka yuko abaregwa bafatwa ibikumwe hanyuma na DNA iyo byakozwe mu ntangiriro z'ukwezi birakorwa uwo bitakoreweho bigakorwa nanone.
Todas las órdenes para toma de ADN y tomas de huellas dactilares de la fecha del primero también aplicará para todas las causas vistas hoy.
Right, and now I must read the victim's rights advisement before I call the first case. Go ahead.
kuri ubu ngubu bagiye gusoma uburenganzira bakorewe ibyaha baba bafite.
Ahora voy a leer los derechos de víctima, el aviso de este antes de llamar el primer caso.
And gentlemen, for the interpreters, I'll try to pause every couple phrases or so, okay? So when I pause, you can go ahead, Mr. Hurwa. All right. If you are the victim of a crime with a case pending before the court, you are advised that you have rights under Arizona law.
Ubaye uri umuntu wakorewe ibyaha umenyeshejwe yuko ufite uburenganzira bwo kumenyeshwa no kuba wahabwa ijambo ukaba byemererwa n'amategeko.
Si usted es una víctima de un crimen en un caso pendiente ante el tribunal, se le advierte de que usted tiene derechos.
Those rights include, among others, the right to be treated with fairness, respect, and dignity, and the right to a speedy trial.
Muri ubwo burenganzira harimo uburenganzira bwo guhabwa agaciro, ukubahwa no kuba urubanza rwaburanishwa mu buryo bwihuse.
Entre esos derechos está el derecho de que se le trate de manera justa, respetuosa, con dignidad y que se agilice su causa, un juicio oral rápido.
The right to be present at court proceedings and to choose whether or not to be interviewed by the defendant or the defendant's attorney.
Ufite uburenganzira bwo kuza mu rukiko no kumenyeshwa igihe amatariki yo kuza mu rukiko azaberaho, kandi ukaba wahitamo kuba wabazwa ibibazo n'umunyamategeko w'uregwa cyangwa se ukahakana kutabazwa ibibazo mu bushake bwawe.
El derecho a estar presente en las audiencias en el tribunal y ser entrevistado o no por el parte acusada o el abogado de la parte acusada.
The right to be heard before the court makes a decision on release, negotiation of a plea, scheduling, and sentencing.
Hakaba harimo n'uburenganzira bundi uhabwa, harimo kumenyeshwa niba uwagukora ibyaha yarekuwe cyangwa se nimba yahawe kwemera ibyaha byagabanyijwe, hanyuma n'igihe n'ibijyanye no gukatirwa kwe.
El derecho a que se le oiga su punto de vista sobre cualquier libertad provisional o libertad o negociación de un convenio resolutorio o programación o sentencia.
And the right to receive restitution from a person who is convicted of causing you loss.
Kandi nanone ugahabwa n'uburenganzira bwo guhabwa indishyi ku byo umuntu yakwangirije byose.
Y el derecho a recibir indemnización de una persona que le haya causado alguna pérdida.
If you've not already been provided with a written statement of all victims' rights, please contact the Victim Services Division of the Prosecutor's Office.
Niba warakorewe ibyaha ukaba utarahawe amategeko cyangwa se waramenyeshejwe ibijyanye n'uburenganzira bwawe nk'uwakorewe ibyaha, wavugana n'abo mu biro by'ubugenzacyaha bakabasha kuguha ubwo burenganzira bwawe mu nyandiko.
Si todavía no ha recibido por escrito los derechos de la víctima, entonces puede comunicarse con la División de Víctimas de la Oficina de la Fiscalía.
All right, Mr. Yamin Nemeye, will you please come to the podium?
Yamin Nemeye, ngwino wegere hano imbere.
Please come. Good morning, sir. Please wait for the interpreter and then tell me your full name and your date of birth.
Waramutse, uzajya utegereza umusemuzi asobanure, wavuga amazina yawe n'amatariki yawe y'amavuko.
Amazina yanjye banyita Nemeye Yamin, navutse ku itariki 1 ukwezi kwa mbere 1992.
My name is Nemeye Yamin. I was born on January 1st, 1992.
All right, thank you. You have, pardon me, you've been arrested on the following allegations:
wafashwe ku byaha uregwa ibyaha bikurikira:
hit and run involving death or a serious physical injury, which is a Class 2 felony.
Kugonga warangiza ntuhagarara hagonze ukahahunga, ukaba wateje ikibazo kirimo gukomeretsa umuntu cyangwa se no kuba yahapfira, akaba ari icyaha mpanabyaha cyo mu cyiciro cya kabiri.
And causing an accident involving serious physical injury or death as a Class 1 misdemeanor.
Hamwe no guteza impanuka za kwangiriza umuntu ibintu cyangwa se zikamugirira nabi hakaba havamo n'urupfu.
Based on what the police submitted, there is probable cause for these offenses, and I am appointing a lawyer to represent you.
Nshingiye ku byo iraporo za polisi zivuga, biragaragara yuko hari impamvu zifatika zo kugufata kuri bino byaha, nkaba nguhaye umunyamategeko cyangwa se umwavoka wa leta uzagufasha kuburana.
I am scheduling your next 2 court dates in the case.
Ngiye kuguha amatariki abiri yo kuzitabiraho mu rukiko.
The first one is a status conference on August 11th at 8:30 in the morning.
Itariki ya mbere niyo kureba uburyo iburanisha rizagendamo, akazaba ari ku itariki 11 z'ukwa munani saa 2:30 za mu gitondo.
Your preliminary hearing will be August 13th at 8:30 in the morning.
Hanyuma n'itariki yo kureba niba hari impamvu zifatika zo kuguhwata ni ku itariki 13 z'ukwa munani saa 2:30 za mu gitondo.
The dates and the court address will be on the paperwork we give you at the end of the hearing.
Aya matariki n'amasaha hamwe n'aho urukiko ruherereye urabihabwa ku mpapuro bari buguhe mu nyuma, bari buguha urupapuro byanditseho.
Based on what the police have alleged against you, the court finds that you pose a risk of danger to the community and a risk of fleeing to avoid prosecution in this case.
Shingiye ku byo iraporo za polisi zivuga nuko uteje inkeke, bigaragara yuko washyira ubuzima bw'abantu mu kaga, kandi yuko bishoboka ko wanatoroka kugira ngo uhunge kuzaburanishwa.
The court sets bond in your case at $150,000. That is a secured appearance bond.
Urukiko rwagushyiriyeho amafaranga 150,000 ugomba kwishyura byibuze kugira ngo ube wakwemererwa kuburana uri hanze.
Secured means you can use the services of a bail bond company to possibly post bail for less than the full amount.
Iyo bivuze aya mafaranga ushobora gushaka abagufasha gutanga makeya andi ugatanga ingwate.
You have other conditions of release that will be in writing. I will read you some of them now.
Andi mabwiriza urahabwa mu nyandiko, ariko ngiye kugusomera amwe muri ayo ngayo.
You may not have any contact with the alleged victim.
Ntabwo wemerewe kuvugana n'abantu wakoreye ibyaha.
You may not have any contact with any witnesses or arresting officers in the case.
Ntabwo wemerewe kuvugana n'abatangabuhamya hamwe n'abapolisi bagufasha.
You may not possess or consume any alcohol or any drugs without a valid prescription.
Ntabwo kandi wemerewe gukoresha inzoga, ibiyobyabwenge cyangwa se n'indi miti utandikiwe na muganga.
You may not leave the state without the advance permission of the court.
Ntabwo kandi wemerewe kurenga imbibi z'iyi leta utabyemerewe n'urukiko.
And if you are out of custody, you must keep the court notified with proof of any new address.
Mu gihe waba usohotse ukajya hanze, ugomba kumenyesha urukiko address zaho utuye mu gihe cyose ihindutse.
Finally, you may not drive any motor vehicle at any time.
Kandi ntabwo wemerewe gutwara imodoka igihe icyo ari cyo cyose.
Everything you need to know is on your paperwork. If you will please step to your left, the officers will provide you your copy.
ibintu byose ukeneye urabihabwa mu nyandiko. Jya ku ruhande rw'ibumoso, uwo mupolisi uri aho ngaho arabiguha mu nyandiko ibumoso bwawe, umuntu uri ibumoso bwawe. Urakoze.
ariko nari mfite ikibazo, so nari ndahitaba tariki, nari mfite imanda yo kwitaba tariki ugu munsi tariki 5 muri ko nibare mu ntuza muri koti nyine byerekeranye iby'umugore.
I have a question. I was supposed to go to court August 5 in a case involving my wife.
Today is August 5, so it is unlikely you will be able to attend that court hearing, even if you do post the bail immediately.
Ntabwo biri bukunde yuko ujya mu rukiko kuri by'ibyo bindi, kubera yuko ntibikunda. Uyu munsi turi ku itariki 5, yewe niyo watanga ayo mafaranga ngo usohoke, ntabwo wasohokera igihe ngo ubashe kujya muri urwo rukiko rundi.
But that is not a situation that changes the court's decision in your case.
Kandi ibyo ngibyo ntacyo byahindura ku mwanzuro w'urukiko.
Okay.
All right. If you take your paperwork, thank you.
Thank you.
May the interpreter be excused?
Yes, thank you so much. Have a great day.
Thank you, Anna. Have a good day.
You too. All right, Mr. Morgado Gonzalez, will you go to the podium? Then we're going to do Jose Madrigal. Okay.
May I instruct them to put,
Please,
will they bring the
please, yes.
headsets in? Sí, ¿se puede poner los audífonos, por favor?
Oh, he's looking for him. Tell him 1 second.
Un momento, se los traen.
All right. Good morning, sir. Can you confirm that you can hear the interpreter?
Sí.
Yes.
Thank you. May I please have your full name and your date of birth?
Oraldo Morgado González, 24/12 de 1967.
Orlando Morado Gonzalez, 24/12 of 67.
All right, thank you. 1 moment, okay? All right, sir. You have been arrested in a new case, and the aggregate allegations are aggravated assault. I apologize. I need to change this paperwork to correct that. This is a, let me double check. 1 moment. Maybe I don't. Okay, sorry. I was confusing this with a different case. All right. This is aggravated assault by the impeding of breathing or strangulation in an intimate relationship, which is a class 4 felony. Also, disorderly conduct as a class 1 misdemeanor. Based on what the police submitted, there is probable cause for those crimes, and I am appointing a lawyer to represent you in this case. You have 2 court dates coming up. They will be in the downtown Phoenix Superior Court. The first is a status conference, August 11th, which is about 1 week from now, 8:30 in the morning. Then your preliminary hearing will be August 13th at 8:30 in the morning. The court address in downtown Phoenix will be on your paperwork. Based on what the police have alleged against you, the court has grave concerns about the safety of the alleged victim in your case, and the court believes that a significant bail is required to reduce that risk. You will have to post a $50,000 secured appearance bond to be released in this case. If you do that, you will be on an ankle monitor under the supervision of pretrial services. You may not have any contact with her whatsoever, not from inside the jail, and if you post the bond, not from outside the jail. You may not respond to any contact from her. You may not go to the scene of the alleged crimes. You may not have any contact with the witnesses, which include apparently the store employees. You may not live where the alleged victim lives.
No, okay.
No, no,
Are
no.
you
Okay.
tight? If you do have a common residence with her, you can do a civil standby with a law enforcement officer to collect belongings, but you may not go to that location on your own. You may not possess any weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, no alcohol, no driving without a valid license. Do not leave the state of Arizona without the advance permission of the court. If you are served with any order of protection or order against harassment, you must comply with that as well. Everything I just told you is on your paperwork. If you please step to your left, the officers will give you a copy and you can hand them the headphones. Thank you. And then Mr. Madrigal, you can come in.
Puede pasar, señor Madrigal.
And after that, Yolanda Reyna, will you please go to the chair? Yolanda? She might be asleep. Okay. All right. Hello, sir. May I have your full name and date of birth, please?
Sí, estoy oyendo. Mi nombre es José Luis Madrigal.
Yes, I'm hearing. My name is Jose Luis Madrigal.
Your date of birth?
3/19/69.
3/19 of 69.
Thank you. You are here on a new Superior Court case. You have been accused of aggravated assault in violation of a court order. That's a Class 6 felony, criminal damage, a Class 1 misdemeanor, and disobeying the order or mandate of a court, also known as interfering with judicial proceedings. That is a Class 1 misdemeanor. There is probable cause for all of those offenses, and I am appointing a lawyer to represent you. Your next court date will be in the downtown Superior Court. It will be a status conference on August 20th at 8:30 in the morning. That's 2 weeks from now. Preliminary hearing, August 24th at 8:30. The dates and the court address are on your paperwork. You will be released to pretrial services on an electronic ankle monitor. You are ordered to stay somewhere else while the case is pending. You may not stay at your current residence while this case is pending. Do you understand?
Sí, o sea que voy a salir libre de aquí ahorita.
Okay, yes, but so then I'm going to be released from here now?
Right, but the purpose of the ankle monitor is to prove that you do not go to that residence. You may go exactly one time with a law enforcement officer to collect belongings, but you must call the arresting officers. It looks like you were arrested by Phoenix Police. So you call their non-emergency number, request a civil standby. They will send an officer to go with you and keep the peace while you collect some belongings and go to an alternate residence. You must inform pretrial within 24 hours of that residence. They will also be watching your location on the ankle monitor. If you violate and you go back to that location at any time other than with a police officer, there will be an alarm. We will issue a warrant for you within the hour. Do not go to your residence. Do not go to the neighbor's residence. You may not have any contact with the alleged victims. That means your neighbors or any other witnesses in the neighborhood. No weapons, no drugs, no alcohol. Don't drive without a valid license. And you must obey all of the terms of that injunction against harassment and any other court order that has been issued against you as a term of release in this criminal case. You should be aware, Mr. Madrigal, that violating that no contact order, even one time, in a way that could be considered harassment, if you get arrested for it, you could be accused of a new felony called aggravated harassment. If that happens to you, you would be held without bond at this hearing on a new case. So if you go back there and do anything involving those alleged victims that could get you accused of harassing them, that could be throwing one rock, you could be arrested and booked in here for a new felony. The consequences of violating the no contact order are very serious. So don't do it. That is the point of the ankle monitor. You won't be released from the jail until the ankle monitor is installed. That will delay your release, but there's plenty of time, and it is a weekday afternoon. So it is my hope that you are out by dinner time, but at this moment, you have to wait for the pretrial services officer to come and hook you up to the ankle monitor. The DOs, the officers, they will let you know when that's going to happen. Try to be patient. If you'll step to your left, you can give them the headphones and they'll give you your paperwork. Thank you.
Muy bien. Gracias.
Very well, thank you.
And if the interpreter could make a general call, that would be great.
Yes, Your Honor. ¿Hay alguien más que no habla inglés y necesita interpretación?
Okay, we see no hand. Okay, all right, we're good. Thank you so much. Have a great day.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. All right, Ms. Reyna, you can go ahead and come in, please. After that, one second. I may move these around for a second, officer. I'm going to do Dijon Matthews. And then, one second. Benito Ramirez will be after Mr. Matthews. All right, ma'am, can I have your full name and your date of birth?
Yolanda Irene Reyna, 8/28/86.
Okay, thank you. Ma'am, you are here on a page 2, meaning an in-custody arrest on a warrant issued by, I think it's a Pima County court. Let me see. It is Pima. You're on probation out of Pima County. And on or about January 7th of this year, there appears to have been either a petition to revoke filed or you might have missed a court date, but they issued a probation violation warrant for you on January 7th. So I'm going to give you a court date. I'm going to let them know they should appoint a lawyer for you when you get there. Your court date is going to be in the Pima County Superior Court. It is scheduled currently for Monday, August 10th at 8:30 in the morning. That is this coming Monday. I don't know if you're still going to be in Maricopa custody or not. So just so you are aware, if you are, Pima will be told to wait, that Maricopa is not going to let them have you until you're done with any local Maricopa cases. But the court date that we have to give you is this Monday, August 10th. And I'm going to affirm the order of the Pima County Court pursuant to Rule 7.2C. That is an order holding you without bail. I'm just affirming the no bond order of the Pima County Court. Everything I just told you will be on your paperwork. If you please step to your left, she has your copy. Thank you. All right, Mr. Matthews, then Mr. Ramirez, will you go to the chair? I need Mr. Matthews to come in, please. Good morning, sir. May I have your full name and your date of birth?
John Aaron Matthews, 0403 1997.
402?
0403
3, okay. Thanks.
1997.
You are here on one brand new case that you were booked in for last night, and then there's a warrant from a case earlier this year that you also have, but I'm going to start with the new booking from yesterday. That's number 13 on the calendar. You were booked in on 13 counts of shoplifting, alleged as either with shoplifting priors and or using a device to facilitate that. Those are class 4 felonies. Also, one allegation of escape in the second degree from felony custody as a class 4 felony. And the offense dates for the shoplifting, it's a range of dates. It looks like they go back to December 10th of 2025, and they go all the way up to, I'm looking for the latest one, June 21st of 2026. But they're all different dates. The escape is alleged to have occurred on June 21 of 2026. Based on what the police provided, there is probable cause for all of those crimes. I am appointing a lawyer for you in this case. I'm also going to appoint a lawyer for you in the warrant case. I'm going to tell you your warrant charges now. You have been formally charged in a criminal complaint with organized retail theft of merchandise, a Class 4 felony, and shoplifting as a Class 4 felony. The alleged offense date for these is February 13th of 2026, and I'm appointing a lawyer for you in that case as well. You should end up with the same lawyer for everything. You're going to have the same next court dates for both cases. The first one will be a preliminary hearing, August 11th at 8:30 in the morning with a status conference. Excuse me. Your status conference is this coming Tuesday, August 11th, 8:30 in the morning. Your preliminary hearing for both cases will be August 13th at 8:30 in the morning. Those are in the downtown Superior Court, and the address is on your papers. Based on your criminal history and the strength of the evidence alleged against you, as well as the number of offenses and the time that you may face, bail is set in the number 13, the one with the 13 counts. That's $25,000 cash. In the complaint case from February, $5,000 cash. So your bond across the two cases is $30,000 cash. If you post that, you will be released. You must not go to any of the scenes of the alleged crimes. No contact with any alleged victims, witnesses, arresting officers, or co-defendants. You may not possess weapons. You are a prohibited possessor. No drugs on a valid prescription, no alcohol. Everything else is on your paperwork. If you step to your left, she's going to give you copies of that. Thank you. It's going to be Mr. Ramirez. All right, Mr. Ramirez right here, and then Shanette Falanico, we go to the chair. Hi, sir. Can I have your full name and your date of birth?
Benito Ramirez, 0205 or 020502.
Okay, got it. Thank you. You're here on a new case going out of Superior Court. You got booked in for one allegation of possession of a weapon by a prohibited person. It is a Class 4 felony. There is probable cause for that offense, and I am appointing a lawyer for you. I'm scheduling your next two court dates. The first will be a status conference this Tuesday, August 11th at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. Preliminary hearing will be August 13th at 8:30 in the same court, and that address will be on your paperwork. Based on your criminal history and what's been alleged against you, bond is set at $25,000. That is secured. Secured means you can use a bail bondsman to possibly post for less than that. Everything you need to know is on your paperwork, including your release conditions. Those include, of course, no weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, no alcohol. Everything you need to know is on your paperwork. If you step to your left, she's got your copy.
Thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Falanico? Ms. Falanico, excuse me. And then Christopher Avalos, will you go to the chair? Good morning, ma'am. May I have your full name and your date of birth, please?
Shanette Falanico, 11/15/82.
Thank you. You're here on a new case. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon or dangerous instrument. The court finds probable cause on that as a Class 3 felony. I am appointing a lawyer to represent you in this case. I'm scheduling your next two court dates. The first is a status conference this Tuesday, August 11th at 8:30 in the morning with a preliminary hearing, August 13th. This will be in the downtown Superior Court. Address is on your paperwork. Based on what's been alleged against you and your criminal history, bond is set in the amount of $10,000. It is secured. If you post it, you'll go on an ankle monitor under the supervision of pretrial services. That is actually required by law now in this type of case. You may not, I think this is the one, hold on a second, where, yes, you may not go to the scene of the alleged crime. You may not have any contact with any alleged victim, witness, arresting officer. You can do a civil standby with law enforcement to collect belongings, but then you must find a new residence temporarily and provide proof of that to pretrial services within 24 hours. You may do a civil standby with an officer to collect belongings, but that is the one and only time you can go there without violating release conditions. No weapons, no drugs, no alcohol. Obey any order of protection that might be served on you. Everything is on your paperwork. If you step to your left, I'll give you that complete copy.
I just have a question.
What's your question?
How long do I have to wear the ankle monitor?
Until another judge orders it taken off. And what I like to tell defendants is the more compliant you are with it, the better argument your lawyer has that it's not needed. So be very compliant. Go talk to your lawyer about making a motion to try to convince the trial court that it's no longer necessary.
Okay.
Thanks. Mr. Avalos? And then Clint Ogden, you can go to the chair after Mr. Avalos comes in. All right, and then Clint Ogden, we go to the chair. Okay, you got him. Okay. Sir, can I have your full name and date of birth, please?
Christopher Avalu, December 15, 2001.
All right, thank you. You're here on a new case. You were arrested for several things. For purposes of this hearing only, I found probable cause on 3. So I'm going to start with those, and I'm going to tell you the 3 that I did not find probable cause for. So there is probable cause for possession of a weapon by a prohibited person, a Class 4 felony, unlawful flight from a law enforcement vehicle, a Class 5 felony, theft by control of a stolen weapon, that's a Class 6 felony. Again, there is probable cause for those. Now, for purposes of this hearing only, which is just release conditions, this does not dismiss these charges. So I did not find probable cause for the possession of dangerous drugs, either for sale or for personal use, nor the the carrying of the weapon during the commission of another felony. The sales charge is a Class 2 felony. The simple possession of dangerous drugs is a Class 4, and the other weapon charge is a Class 4. The reason I didn't find probable cause for those today is the police didn't provide enough evidence to support that what they alleged they found you with was in fact methamphetamine. And while I don't personally doubt it, there is a legal standard, and they did not meet it. So therefore, I don't find probable cause for them. But as I said, they're not dismissed. It just means I'm ignoring them for purposes of release conditions. They are still pending against you. The county attorney can still go forward on them. So talk to your lawyer about how that works in our system. They can go over with you what, if any, formal charges get filed in your case. You'll know that by your next court date. So as I said, I am appointing a lawyer for you. I'm scheduling 2 court dates for you. The first is a status conference, August 11th at 8:30 in the morning. That's this Tuesday in the downtown Superior Court. Preliminary hearing August 13th at 8:30, same court, address on your paperwork. Now, on those charges that I found probable cause for, bond is set in the amount of $10,000. It would have been higher had I found probable cause for the drug sale, and it probably would have been cash. So talk to your lawyer about all of that, but your bond for the gun alone, $10,000 secured. If you post it, be sure to comply with your release conditions. No contact with any alleged victim. That's whoever owns the allegedly stolen gun. No contact with that person or the arresting officers. Of course, no weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription. Everything you need to know is on your paperwork. If you step to your left, they're going to give you a copy.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. All right, Mr. Ogden, and then Lance Stevens. We go to the chair, please. Oh, you know what, Mr. Ogden? I just realized, no, I was waiting for something on your case. I actually need to do your case at the end. Give me a second. I was waiting for more paperwork, okay? Go ahead and have a seat. Yep, I'm going to call you back up. Just give me 1 second, okay? All right, then Mr. Stevens, sorry, let me have Lance Stevens come up, and then Pedro Martinez, we go to the chair. All right, and Mr. Stevens, may I have your full name and date of birth, please?
Lance Stevens, 8/11/2000.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Stevens, you are here on a bench warrant, and that is for failing to appear at a status conference in a case in which you've been charged with possessing narcotic drugs, 2 counts, both Class 4 felonies, also drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. This warrant was issued October 3rd of 2022. You already have a lawyer appointed in this case, and still do. I'm scheduling 2 court dates for you. The first one's going to be a status conference this coming Tuesday, August 11th at 8:30 in the morning. Your preliminary hearing will be August 13th at 8:30. Those are in the downtown Superior Court. That address is on your paperwork. Based on the age of the warrant, I am affirming the bond in this case that was set in 2022. That is $1,000. It is secured. If you post it, comply with all of your written conditions. They're on your paperwork. I'll let you read them for yourself. If you step to your left, I'll give you a copy. Thank you. Mr. Pedro Martinez? And then Destiny Valle, we go to the chair. Hello, sir. Can I have your full name and your date of birth?
Yeah, Pedro Martinez, 040699.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Martinez, you are here on a new case. You were arrested for second-degree burglary, a Class 3 felony, aggravated assault, a Class 6 felony, and criminal damage, a Class 2 misdemeanor. Based on what the police have alleged, there is probable cause for those offenses, and I am appointing a lawyer to represent you. Your status conference will be August 11th at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court, with a preliminary hearing August 13th at 8:30 in the morning in the same court. Now, I want you to be aware, this is not my decision, this is not what I'm doing. The county attorney recommended $25,000 secured for you. They recommended it because what you're accused of doing, if you did that, substantially indicates you are dangerous to these people and you are likely to violate release conditions while the case is pending. You don't have a lot of history, though. You do have a domestic violence misdemeanor. It looks like you already have a probation violation hold for failing to appear in your misdemeanor domestic violence case, and now you come in on allegations of new felony DV misdemeanors. What I'm going to do is I'm going to give you a smaller bond, $2,500 secured, and I'm going to put you on an ankle monitor with alcohol testing. It is my belief, I speculate based on what I'm reading, you may have an alcohol problem, and that may be driving your behavior, and that if we control the alcohol, perhaps you can control your behavior. If you prove us wrong and you violate release conditions, you're going to go from bad to much, much worse. Right now, I think it's your child is one of the two victims. You may not have contact with him. You may not have contact with the child's mother. Do you understand? No contact with any of them while this case is pending.
Okay.
It's not forever. It's just for now. If you cannot and will not respect that release condition, you're going to wind up straight back here. And the best thing that'll happen is your bond will go up. And maybe then we will set 10 times the amount.
Okay.
You must comply with these release conditions. $2,500, ankle monitor if you post it.
Okay.
That is to prove you're not going back there. You do not go anywhere near that location. No contact with the alleged victims. No contact with any witnesses there. No weapons, no drugs, no alcohol. You will test to prove that you're not drinking. If you get served with an order of protection, you must comply with that as well as a term of release in this case. Everything I just told you is on your paperwork. If you step to your left, I'm going to give you a copy.
A quick question though. Am I allowed to like get a supervised visit just to go pick up belongings?
No. According to this, I don't believe you have the. Let me see. Let me look. If you had been living there, I would consider that yes. I didn't think so, but let me look. Hold on. Yeah, this says ex-boyfriend just got out of rehab. So no, you can talk to your lawyer about that. But
Okay.
and there were neighbors who reported this. So no, you can't go to any part of that apartment complex. You get the ankle monitor. You talk to your lawyer. If you've got anything there that you need or want, you talk to your lawyer about perhaps getting permission or something to obtain it some other way. On these facts, no,
All right.
you're not allowed to go there. If you step to your left, you get your paperwork. All right, Ms. Valle, Destiny Valle, and then Anthony Prieto. Can you go to the chair? Hello, ma'am. Can I have your full name and your date of birth?
Destiny Valle, May 30th, 1982.
May 30?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, thanks. You're here on a probation violation warrant from the Superior Court. Looks like you're on felony probation, and there's been a petition to revoke your probation filed, and it alleges that you violated terms 3, 4, and 5. You will get a copy of that from your lawyer, and I am appointing a lawyer to represent you in probation court. You need to go to that court. It's in downtown Phoenix, and the address is on your paperwork. Your court date is August 12th, which is 1 week from today, Wednesday, August 12th, 8:30 in the morning. That will be a revocation arraignment and possible disposition hearing. You have a $250 secured appearance bond and written release conditions. If you bond out, comply with all of those. One of them is that you have to call your PO within 72 hours of release. If you don't know the number, it's on your paperwork. What's your question?
You can release me to like a rehab. I was supposed to go to rehab.
I'm sorry, I can't really make out.
I was supposed to go to rehab today. I was supposed to go to purpose.
Then unless you post a bond, you won't be there. You're in probation revocation right now, ma'am. If that's true, I'm not saying it's not. I have no way to verify it, and that does not excuse probation violation. So you can talk to your lawyer about that situation, and if you get reinstated, then you'd have to set up the rehab again after that. If you don't bond out. If you step to your left, you get your paperwork.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right, Mr. Prieto, you come up here, and then Leroy Bishop to the chair. Hi, sir, can I have your full name and your date of birth?
Antonio Prieto, 32089.
Okay, thanks. You're here on two matters. There's a new one and looks like probably a probation hold. So I'm going to start with your new one. It's number 9 on the calendar. It's a new case. You were booked in for allegations of dangerous drug possession, a class 4 felony, and drug paraphernalia possession, a class 6 felony. There is probable cause for those two things. You were also arrested for possession of a narcotic drug as a class 4 felony, but for purposes of this hearing only, I did not find probable cause on that one because the police didn't provide enough information to support their allegation that what you had was a narcotic drug. It is not dismissed. It is still pending against you. I'm just ignoring it for purposes of release conditions. You can talk to your lawyer more about how that works, but there is probable cause for the dangerous drugs and the paraphernalia. I am appointing a lawyer for you. You're going to be back in court on this Tuesday, August 11th at 8:30 in the morning. That'll be a status conference in the downtown Superior Court with a preliminary hearing August 13th at 8:30. And in this case, I'm setting what's called a placeholder bond because I am giving you a bond in your probation case. But in this new case, in the absence of probation, I would have released you. So what you need is what we call a placeholder bond. It's $50 secured. It does two things. It ensures that you're eligible for credit for time in custody on the new case if you are ever convicted in that case. And it ensures that the sheriff's office will take you to all of your court hearings for the new case. So don't post that 50 unless you're sure you're going to get out on everything. You can talk to your lawyer more about how that works. Number 31 on the calendar is a probation violation hold. The probation department has notified the court and you that they will be filing a petition to revoke your probation based on the new arrest. So you'll get that petition at your next court date from your lawyer. I am appointing a lawyer for you. And that's going to be a revocation arraignment hearing and possible disposition hearing 1 week from today, which is August 12th, 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. That address is also on your paperwork. Your bond is $500 secured in this case. So across the two cases, $550. As I said, if you bond out, you have release conditions. I'll let you read those for yourself. The big one is file your PO within 72 hours of release. The number will be on your paperwork. You step to your left, they have that for you. Sir Bishop, and then Jorge Garcia. We'll go to the chair, please. I try to at least read it. Hi, sir, can I have your full name and date of birth?
Leroy Bishop, 32394.
Are you the third?
Yes.
Okay, thanks. You're here on a new case. You were arrested for unlawful flight from a law enforcement vehicle, a class 5 felony. This was alleged to have happened back on July 7th of this year. Based on what the police have presented, I do find probable cause for that, and I am appointing a lawyer for you. I'm scheduling your next two court dates. These are going to be 2 weeks out. The first is a status conference, August 20th, 2 weeks from now, 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. It's a Thursday. Your preliminary hearing will be Monday, August 24th at 8:30 in the morning. All of that will be on your paperwork, including the address in downtown Phoenix. This is not a newly alleged offense. They allege it was about a month ago. Based on your criminal history and what they've specifically alleged, I am willing to give you a try at pretrial services release. So you will be released. You're going to get an envelope from the DOs along with your paperwork. It's got instructions to call pretrial within 72 hours after you are physically released.
Okay.
Call them. They're going to have you report in. They're going to interview you over the phone, ask you some questions. It's not hard. Just don't fail to do it. They'll tell you when they want you to check in and how they want you to check in. It's usually by phone, but that's up to them. Just do whatever they tell you. Don't miss your court dates. Comply with your release conditions. No weapons. I believe you are a prohibited possessor from your California case. No drugs without a valid prescription. Don't drive without a valid license. If you think you're not, do talk to your lawyer about that.
Okay.
Okay, everything's on your paperwork. Will you comply with all of that and come to court?
Yes.
Then you are released. Don't lose the envelope. Don't lose your paperwork.
All
All
right.
right, thank you.
Thank you.
Mr. Garcia? And then it'll be Justin Becker. Will you go to the chair, please? All right, Mr. Garcia, can I have your full name and date of birth, please?
Jorge Garcia, October 3rd, 1994.
Thank you. You're here on a new case, and you have one allegation of criminal damage as a class 6 felony. There is probable cause for it, and I am appointing a lawyer for you. You have a status conference in 2 weeks, August 20th at 8:30 in the morning. That's 2 weeks from tomorrow. Preliminary hearing, August 24th at 8:30. All of the dates and the court address are on your paperwork. Now, your case, I waffled a little. I considered an ankle monitor, but right now they're only accusing you of a property crime. So this is my plan. I'm going to release you to pretrial services. no ankle monitor. You still have no contact orders. If you can't control your behavior and you violate them, the best thing that'll happen is you land back in jail with worse release conditions. You might catch a new case. So you can't go to the scene of the alleged crime. You can't have any contact with the alleged victim. You can't respond if she contacts you first. That is not a legal excuse. No weapons, no drugs, no alcohol. If you get served as an order of protection, you have to comply with that as well. So my theory is, based on your criminal history and what you're accused of, you are reasonably likely to be able to control yourself. That's why no ankle monitor. You saw other people, some of them got a $50,000 bond.
Yeah.
Do you think you can comply with release conditions? Do you agree to?
I agree to.
All right. You're going to get the envelope. Call pretrial when you get out. They're just going to have you check in. You don't have to wear an ankle monitor. You don't have to wait for that. You're going to get released. Just don't lose the envelope. Don't lose the paperwork.
Okay.
All right. Good luck.
I do have a question.
What is it?
So with that person, I have a vehicle under the name. I have our cell phones. So I will have to get like a civil. Oh, I can get a new cell phone. I'm not worried about
You're
that.
saying you need a civil standby? What do you need to go get there? They're not saying that you live together.
I know, but the car is under both of our names. I can just leave the car under her name. It's
Well,
up front.
You may have like a civil issue as to who owns the car. We do not resolve property disputes in this court. So, are you the primary driver of the car?
Oh, I don't. She's a primary driver, but I'm the first one.
Here's the thing. Go talk to your lawyer.
Okay.
I'm not going to pre-solve any property disputes because that's not what we do.
All right.
We're not family court. So go talk to your lawyer. I don't think anything's going to change on that situation in the next 2 weeks. Your court date is in 2 weeks. Just go, see if your lawyer has any input for you on that. In the meantime, don't violate release conditions.
Sounds
All right. Keep your eye on the ball. The car you can sort out later.
Yeah.
Okay. Take your paperwork. All right, Mr. Becker, and then Jacob Stark, please go to the chair. Hello, sir. Can I have your full name and your date of birth?
Justin Becker, 9/19/90.
Okay, thanks. You're here on a new case?
Yep.
You've been accused of resisting arrest as a Class 6 felony, disorderly conduct as a Class 1 misdemeanor, and criminal damage as a Class 1 misdemeanor. The latter two, this court finds are domestic violence misdemeanors, meaning the alleged victim of those makes it a domestic violence offense. It's a legal term, actually, so you can talk to your lawyer about that. I am appointing a lawyer for you. Your next court date will be a status conference, August 20th. That's 2 weeks from now, 8:30 in the morning, preliminary hearing, August 24th at 8:30, downtown Superior Court. Now, in your case, again, I'm willing to give you a try at controlling your own behavior without an ankle monitor. You have to report to pretrial services. You still have all of the no contact orders. Don't go there. Don't contact her. Don't respond to contact from her. No weapons, no drugs, no alcohol. If you get served in the order of protection, you have to comply with that as well. Will you comply with those orders and come to court as ordered?
Yes, and can I ask a question?
Yes.
So we live in a place together. We're both on the lease. And yesterday when I was leaving, the officer says that she wasn't pressing charges. I was just a fool and got mad and broke our ring camera.
So, as to who's pressing charges at this point,
Oh,
that is for the Maricopa County Attorney to decide.
Oh, okay.
There's no such thing as individuals pressing charges. It's the state that does.
Okay.
The state certainly has to talk to them. The alleged victims has to take their views into account, but they make the decision on whether the charges go forward. And right now, as I said, you are facing a resisting arrest charge. And based on what's been alleged, there was a resisting arrest.
Yeah.
So the most I will do is give you I did give you a civil standby. I apologize. I did. So you have to find an alternative residence. No, I am not permitting you to live there while the case is pending, but you can do the civil standby, go with Phoenix PD. You call the non-emergency number. You request it in advance. They send a cop to go with you and keep the peace while you collect some stuff. Here's a little tip for you. It's my understanding, the more polite you are to the officer who's with you, the longer they will give you to pack your stuff.
Okay.
But I'm told they usually give about at least 15 minutes. What do you?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, maybe half an hour. I don't know. It kind of depends on how busy it is that day.
Okay.
Do not go there on your own. If you prove you won't follow release conditions, your situation is not going to get better, criminally speaking. So I did give you a lawyer. Go to court as ordered. Face your case. Just don't violate in the meantime. All right. Everything's on your paperwork.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. All right. Mr. Stark. And then Elisado Pena Zamora, will you go to the chair? Hello, sir, can I have your full name and your date of birth?
Jacob Stark, 10/30/98.
All right, thank you. You're here on two things. As I recall, they're both Justice Court cases. One's new, one is a warrant. I'm going to start with the new one. This is from the East Mesa Justice Court. You got booked in for driving on a suspended license. It's a Class 1 misdemeanor. There is probable cause for it. I'm giving you court date in the East Mesa Justice Court. It's an arraignment hearing on August 19th at 9 in the morning, which is 2 weeks from today. And that's a brand new case. I'll give you a chance to go to court fair and square. You are released on your own recognizance in that case. Will you go?
Yeah.
Okay, let's talk about your warrant. That's number 11 on the calendar. It's out of the Santan Justice Court, which is down in Chandler. And in that case, you've been accused of third-degree criminal trespass, a Class 3 misdemeanor. And this was alleged to have occurred back on December 14th of last year, 2025. This is an initial arrest warrant, meaning you have not missed any court dates. Apparently, the constable tried to find you to give you a summons. They just couldn't find you. That's the only reason it turned into a warrant. We do not hold that against you. So this is a brand new case for the criminal trespass. Your court date in Santan, which is someplace in Chandler, it's an arraignment hearing August 25th, which is about 3 weeks from now, Tuesday, August 25th at 9 in the morning, sorry. And that court address is also on your paperwork. I'm prepared to release you on your own recognizance in that case, provided you agree to comply with conditions that include show up for court, don't go back to wherever this was, don't contact any victims at that location. Will you do those things and come to court?
Yes, I will.
All right, then you are released in both cases. Try to be patient. It still takes hours to be released, but you'll be out later today, okay?
I have one question.
Mhm.
It says I have a DUI. Is that gone?
I don't get that much detail on the misdemeanors, like a hold from another
Okay.
city. Officer, do you see any holds from other locations?
They just sent me a text and it said.
No, okay. Well,
Okay.
that may be going on, and you should definitely not ignore that
It was
text.
It was
Excuse
so
me.
long ago.
Oh,
I was just making sure. I wanted to.
I can't help right. I don't know. I would look into that. But they said you don't have any other holds at the jail. So as far as we know at this moment, there's nothing that will stop you from being released. Things can pop up at the release desk. I'm just warning you. But we don't currently know that you have anything else.
Okay.
So, all right. Good luck with that.
Thank you.
Thanks. Or Mr. Pena Zamora and then Peter Navarrete, will you please go to the chair? Hi, yes. Can I have your full name and your date of birth, please?
Elizaldo Peña Zamora, October 10th, 1988.
Thank you. You are here on a new case, although the offense dates back about 6 weeks. You're accused of unlawful flight from a law enforcement vehicle, which is a Class 5 felony, and criminal speeding, which is a Class 3 misdemeanor. There is probable cause for it. Looks like the alleged offense date is back on July 16th of this year. But you will get police reports through your lawyer. I am appointing a lawyer for you. I'm scheduling your next two court dates. It's going to be a status conference, August 20th, which is 2 weeks from now, 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. Your preliminary hearing will be August 24th at 8:30. Same court, also on your paperwork. Based on what's been alleged against you and your criminal history or relative lack of criminal history, I'm going to follow the recommendation to release you on your own recognizance. I will note the state recommended a bond for you too. I'm not going to impose that, but they were asking for $5,000 secured. I just wanted you to know that you should take this case very seriously. Just because I'm releasing you doesn't mean you should blow off your court dates or that you're not facing a significant charge. It looks like you've got some prior felony convictions. I don't know if they can be used against you at this point in time. You'll have to talk to your lawyer. Just don't miss court, okay?
Okay.
Don't violate your release conditions. Everything you need to know is on your paperwork. I'm not prohibiting you from driving right now. Just, you have to have a valid license.
Okay.
Okay, everything's on your paperwork. If you step to your left,
All right,
I'll give you
thank you.
paperwork. Thank you. Mr. Navarrete, then Antonio da Silva. Will you go to the chair? Right here, sir. Hi, sir. Can I have your full name and your date of birth?
Peter Joseph Navarrete, March 19th, 1982.
Okay, thanks. You're here on an arrest warrant, which means you've been charged in a criminal complaint with it's now an older case. In your case, the charges are possession of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony, and possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. And the alleged offense date is back on March 18th of 2022. All I can tell you right now is it comes out of Goodyear, but you will get police reports and the charges through your lawyer. I am appointing a lawyer for you. Your next court date is going to be in 2 weeks, the status conference, August 20th at 8:30 in the morning. That's 2 weeks from now. Preliminary hearing, August 24th. Also 8:30 in the morning, same court, address is on your paperwork. Now, in this case, you have not missed any court dates. This is an initial arrest warrant. It looks like we did try to send you a summons. We just didn't have a working address.
Can I,
Hold on, but we don't hold that against you.
okay.
I'm sorry that this is how you had to find out, but it's just that we didn't have any other way to find you, so we don't hold that against you.
If I could just explain just real
But
quick.
you don't have, I
Oh.
mean, you can,
Okay,
but it's not your fault. What I'm
Okay.
saying is,
Yeah, yeah.
we know it's not your fault.
okay,
So I'm just treating it like a brand new case,
okay.
which means you can be released on your own recognizance. We were gonna send you a summons anyway, which is just a polite
Yeah, well,
invitation.
because I actually, I called,
Yeah,
I
people-
called earlier this year because I was, when it happened, I was homeless, I was addicted to fentanyl. I had since turned my life
and
around.
lots of people call, lots of people are trying to get out in front of this, but it doesn't work out. So we just don't hold it against you.
Thank
I'm
you.
sorry you ended up with a night in jail as a result. Just go to court, okay? I gave you a lawyer, and if your criminal history is what we think it is, you may well get offered diversion, which means you do some drug treatment, stuff like that, and you never even take a conviction in this case. I don't decide that, but you got to show up. Talk to your lawyer. You
Yes,
can
ma'am.
go to trial on this if you want to. Just don't miss court, okay?
I have one more question.
Yes, sir.
You might not know the answer, but so here they said I have another warrant. I'm not sure why, but it's a misdemeanor
Okay.
warrant.
And these guys may know. Do you have any holds for him? No? Okay. Well, what they're saying is there isn't any other court or police agency that put a hold on you at this jail. It doesn't mean you don't have a misdemeanor floating around somewhere.
Yeah.
It just means right now, as of whenever that was printed, the sheriff didn't have anything else for
Oh,
you.
so now I'm able,
So-
eligible as of right now.
They're
to
gonna
get-
process you out. Sometimes at the release desk, when they run you, it pops up. So I just want to warn you, cautiously optimistic, you should be released.
Now, if that was to pop up, could I have somebody pay the bond? Because they said it was like a
You
200.
can pay it through MCSO. Talk to them at release. If that pops up, just say, what should I tell family about going to post that? And they'll help you give instructions to family about that.
Thank you
okay?
very much,
All
ma'am.
right, good luck, sir. All right, then it's going to be Mr. De Silva. Hello, sir. Can I have your full name and your date of birth?
Antonio De Silva, July 19th, 1969.
Okay, thanks. Mr. De Silva, you're on two warrants in the cases that I feel very sure you know about. These are your Santan Justice Court contracting without a license cases that you have been dealing with for now 20 years. They put out warrants for you. These are failure to pay warrants. I looked at your case card for both, and it looks like you have been to court. You haven't caught any warrants in at least 10 years. I got tired of looking. I didn't look past 10 years.
I paid
So-
18 years on it, actually, and I didn't know, they split them back with the new judge.
I'm going to release you. Here's the
Okay.
thing. I can see that you know how to go.
No, I'm
to
gonna go
court.
fix it, yeah, I'm gonna go fix it.
I don't necessarily that got them unhappy with you and sent this out. But we don't set bond based on what a person owes. We set bond in order to get people to show up. You have shown that you will show up. Something happened. People can fall behind. They can
Okay.
move.
Did they send anything?
I don't even know. You
Yeah, I
gotta
don't-
talk to them.
Because I've
That's
always,
why I'm releasing you. I just want you to
yeah,
know.
I've been paying for that, 18 years, I have the
Yeah.
longest running case in
So
Santan.
I want you to know why I'm releasing you, even though they set this giant bond in one of the cases. It was $20,000.
So
That's,
what, is one 400?
yeah, one's like $400, one's like 20,600. So please go talk to them.
Yeah.
I just want you, I'm telling you that because I want to motivate you to show
No,
up.
I'm
Because that's what motivates us to release you.
No, I would,
It's only my job to get you to go to court. It's not my job to
No,
get you to pay them.
we were under the thing that I was done,
Yeah.
that's
So please-
why, so.
I feel sure you're likely to talk to them because for at least 10 years, till I got tired of looking, you never caught a warrant. You went and were dealing with them. So
Yeah.
please just continue to do that, okay? All right, everything will be on your paperwork. Be patient. It takes forever to get released.
You said at court?
Apologies, August 25th at 9 in the morning. Thank you. August 25,
Can I go
which
before
is a
that?
Tuesday. Call them and ask if they have a
Yeah, they have
walk-in
they
date.
have open dates, so.
Yeah,
I'm just gonna
and then
fix
I
it.
always advise anybody who does that, be sure that they vacate the August 25 date because sometimes those courts can be less than
I'll bring
optimal
that paperwork with me, but yeah,
about
I'm
the
gonna,
record keeping. You
take
want to
care of it.
walk out the door with proof that you do not have an August 25 court date, because otherwise it'll pop up, they'll call your name and they'll go, well, that's a warrant, and they
Okay.
won't even look.
All
So
right.
I just tell anybody who goes early, be double sure that they get rid of the August 25 court date.
Got it.
All right, good luck, sir, if you step to your left. All right, now I'm going to make a house call record. I'm still waiting for something on that last case, officers, but I'm going to make my house call records while we take care of that. So let's do, okay, so officer, I'm going to do this as quick and simple as I possibly can. As to Abel Bates, Devin Bigelow, and Keelan Nez, are they not physically present in court because they've been isolated by the sheriff's office as a potential risk of danger to themselves or others? As to each of them, yes? Okay, thank you. All right, I did get an affirmative answer from the sheriff's office, so I'm going to make those records in just half a second. Sir, Mr. Ogden, are you the only person in there? Okay, will you come in, please? Okay, all right. Thank you for your patience, Mr. Ogden. We just hadn't had you marked in a way that let me know we needed to call your case without other people in the courtroom, and that's when I realized that I had you sit down. That was the only thing, and that's for your safety. All right, let's start with your full name and date of birth.
Clint Ryan Ogden, September 27, 1973.
Okay, thank you. You're before the court on three things. One's a new arrest, one's a traffic warrant, and one is a probation warrant. So I'm just going to go in some kind of order. I'll start with your brand new case from yesterday. This is number 22 on the calendar. You were booked in for new allegations of being a registered sex offender for failing to confirm ID, for failing to provide ID when asked by a police officer. I didn't say that very well, but that's a class 6 felony. Also, obstruction of justice by the refusal to provide a true name, and that's a class 2 misdemeanor. Based on what the police have submitted, there is probable cause for both of those, and I am appointing a lawyer for you. I'm scheduling 2 court dates for you in this case. The first is going to be a status conference this coming Tuesday, August 11th at 8:30 in the morning, with a preliminary hearing August 13th at 8:30. Those are in downtown Phoenix, and the address is going to be on your paperwork. Now, you're also on probation in a Superior Court case. That's going to be number 24 on the calendar. There was a warrant out for your arrest in this case. Back on November 17th of last year, a petition to revoke was filed alleging that you violated term 3. You will get a copy of that from your lawyer, and I'm also appointing a lawyer for you in the probation case. You should end up with the same lawyer for everything in the felony cases. So your next court date is going to be slightly different in probation right now. They should eventually come together in the system. I just can't do that today. So in the probation case only, your revocation arraignment and possible disposition hearing will be August 12th, 1 week from today, 8:30 in the morning in the downtown probation court. And in each of those 2 cases, you have a $2,500 secured appearance bond for $5,000 total. If you bond out, you must comply with all of your written conditions. Those include no weapons, no drugs, no alcohol. Also, you have to call your PO within 72 hours of release because you're still on probation, even when all this is happening. All right, let's turn to the traffic warrant. That's number 23. Out of the West Mesa Justice Court, there was a warrant for you in a case in which, as I recall, you've been convicted of DUI. Yes, it's post-adjudication. You've already been convicted of driving under the influence of alcohol or drugs. It's a class 1 misdemeanor. This warrant was issued in November of 2025. I'm going to give you a court date of an arraignment hearing August 10th at 8:30 in the morning. That's this Monday, 5 days from now, in the West Mesa Justice Court. And in this case, I am going to just set what's called a placeholder bond, meaning in the absence of the felony cases, I probably would have released you. So I'm going to give you a $50 secured appearance bond. It ensures that they will take you to the court dates if you don't post the other bonds.
I have no ability to post any bonds.
So that $50 will ensure they take you to court. And if the justice of the peace is willing to give you some credit for time in custody, it would make you eligible for that. But I think that's discretionary at this point. You have to talk to the justice of the peace. Because I gave you any bond in that case, you do have the right to be represented by a lawyer at that hearing just on the bond issue only. It's post-conviction, so it's just the bond issue only.
I have a question.
What's your question?
I have been SMI for near a decade now, and most of that time I have not been working. I did make my best efforts when I was working. I came through with efforts to pay off that fine.
You're talking about the DUI?
The DUI.
Okay.
I'd asked multiple times if it was possible to do community service in lieu of credit. And I was told by the judge that it was statutory that it had to be paid, that there was no time served, that there was no community service. Can you shed any light, not in the,
Look, I'm sorry, I can't,
okay,
and I can't give you legal advice, but you could see, now, of course, I did just appoint them for the bond issue, but there will be a public defender there on Monday. See if they can shed any light on that for you.
Okay.
Maybe they can. It's worth a try. Unfortunately, I don't actually know the answer, and it might be legal advice if I were to comment on that. So I'm sorry, I can't help you with that today. But see if the public defender there might help you with that on
Okay.
Monday. They don't, I mean, I'll let them respond when you ask, okay? All right, everything you need to know is on your paperwork. If you stepped your left, I'll give you paperwork for all three cases. All right, I'm going to turn back to my house call record, and immediately before the last defendant, I did make a record about why I'm going to conduct those initial appearances in-house, in person, immediately after this recording. And I will go see Abel Bernard Bates, born 12/7/68. He's got a new case. He got booked in for disorderly conduct with a weapon. It's a Class 6 felony, and threatening and intimidating, a Class 1 misdemeanor. There is probable cause for these, and I am appointing a lawyer to represent him. I'm intending to set a secured appearance bond in his case of $5,000 secured. That is my inclination right now, and if so, that will make his status conference August 11th at 8:30 in the morning, preliminary hearing August 13th at 8:30 in the morning. Those will be in the downtown Superior Court. If I were to release him, his court dates will move to August 20th and August 24th, respectively. He will have written release conditions, either way, that include no going to the scene of the alleged crimes, no contact with the alleged victim, witness, or arresting officer, no weapons, no drugs, no alcohol. Devin Bigelow is here on 3 matters. A felony case and 2 misdemeanor warrants. In the Superior Court, there's a bench warrant issued for his arrest for failing to appear in the probation court. That's another way to tell it's a calendar code. In the probation court, and so at a revocation arraignment. So we're setting that for Mr. Bigelow, 8/12, August 12th, 8:30 in the morning, and that's in the downtown Superior Court. And at this moment in time, it's my inclination to set bail in the amount of $250 secured with written conditions I will go over with him. That court date won't change even were I to release him. In the Surprise City Court, there are 2 warrants issued for him. And number 20 on the calendar is one for criminal damage, a Class 1 misdemeanor. Number 21 on the calendar. This is the one where we need to hand print it. It's a failure to appear warrant for what I believe is Surprise City Code Section 34-159, listed as urinating or defecating in public, a Class 1 misdemeanor. So we're going to give him court date and Surprise, same date for both cases. It is currently August 11th at 1:30 in the afternoon in the Surprise City Court. I'm going to affirm the Surprise Court bonds, which is $150 per case. That is my intention. If I were to decide to release Mr. Bigelow, his court date would move to September 1st at 1:30 in the afternoon. Either way, he will have standard release conditions, including no contact with any victims, no going to the scenes of any alleged crimes. Oh, yeah. Okay. Keelan Nez, born 3/23/83, is number 17 on the calendar. She was arrested in a new case. She was originally booked in, as I recall, for a Class 4 aggravated assault, but this court finds probable cause on that allegation as a Class 3 felony, and I am appointing a lawyer to represent her. Her status conference will be August 11th at 8:30 in the morning, with a preliminary hearing August 13th at 8:30. Those are in the downtown Superior Court, and it's my inclination to set bail for her in the amount of $10,000 secured with written release conditions I will go over with her. These include no victim contact. I'm not going to prohibit her from going to the scene of the alleged crime because I believe it is her residence, not the alleged victims. This is one where, my apologies, I was contemplating a no uninvited contact with the victim. Based on these very specific circumstances in this case, it is the court's belief there is some likelihood that the alleged victim may want to have contact with her mother, and so I am planning to order no uninvited contact with the victim, which would leave that choice up to the alleged victim. I will explain that to Ms. Nez and how that will work, practically speaking. I plan to prohibit weapons, drugs not a valid prescription, alcohol, and driver's license. If anything changes after I see Ms. Nez or any of these defendants in-house, my final written order will reflect the court's ultimate decision in these cases. This court will not be updating this recording unless there is any reason to do so, and essentially it's all going to be in my formal written order. All right, we're going to stand in recess with that until 2 p.m. this afternoon. All rise.
So how do I log on? Switch you.
I gotta log in real quick and then if we say. Well, you might be right. And remember, now right here is where Ken's now. I'm in here and then. Oh, you should tell him to sit
Sit down, guys. Yeah, I want to go finish you.
Then you just gotta select it. No, sorry. Go to Ken. And then
Yeah.
the first time you have to go.
I know we're gonna call on this. This is yours? Oh, yeah.
And then that.
All right. Good afternoon. We're on the record. This is the 2 p.m. initial appearance calendar for August 5th of 2026. The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of the month shall apply to all matters on this calendar. I'm required by law to read the victim's rights advisement. If you are the victim of a crime pending before this court, you are advised you have rights under Arizona law that, among others, includes the right to be treated with fairness, respect, and dignity, to a speedy trial, to be present at court proceedings, to choose whether or not to be interviewed by the defendant or his defendant's attorney, to be heard before the court makes a decision on release, negotiation of a plea, scheduling and sentencing, and to receive restitution from a person convicted of causing you loss. If you have not already been provided with a written statement of victim's rights, please contact the Victim Services Division of the Prosecutor's Office. Okay, we're going to begin with Christopher Caldanza. Could you come to the podium? And Edward Gonzalez, can you sit on the first seat there in the room? Good afternoon. Can you give me your name and date of birth, please?
It's Christopher John Calzada, January 22nd, 1985.
Good afternoon. You're charged with a probation violation. How do I quickly get to the
warrant? Graham, do you want to see the warrant?
No. Out of Graham County. Graham County asked you to be held without bond. I'm affirming that. So you're going to be held without bond. You'll be given a court date. Your court date will be in Graham County. The address will be on the paperwork, and that is for August 10th of this year, 2026 at 8:30 in the morning. Do you have any questions?
No,
All right. This nice pension officer handing you paperwork. You're free to go. All right, Mr. Gonzalez, and then Mr. Watkins, could you move to the chair, please? Could you state your name and date of birth for me, please?
Edward Ray Gonzalez Jr.,
And your date of birth, sir.
1491.
Sir, you are here for the crimes of possession of dangerous drugs for sale and a class 2 felony and failure to obey a police officer, class 2 misdemeanor. Both alleged to have occurred on August 4th of this year. I'm setting your bond at $5,000. Your court dates are going to be downtown at the Superior Court Building. The status conference is October 11th, and your preliminary hearing is August 13th.
You said October.
I did say October, and I'm looking right at it. It's August 11th, so it won't be that far, sir. That's next week, and that will be downtown at 8:30 in the morning, and then your preliminary hearing will be August 13th, again at 8:30, and again at the same courthouse downtown. Do you have any questions, sir?
Oh.
Yeah, you have another case, which we'll get to in a minute. You're also here for a probation violation matter. It's the warrant. In that matter, we don't have, we can't say the term. You do. Where is it?
Right there, that one right there.
Where?
Click, it says warrant, you're right on it.
I don't think that's the term.
Oh, you mean like what's the pending fee charge?
Correct.
Sorry, yeah.
I know. Yeah, you're currently being held on that probation violation matter. I'm setting bond in that matter at 5. Yeah, you failed to appear for your probation violation matter. I'm setting bond at 5,000 matters in that case. Your court dates will be again in downtown Phoenix. Your probation revocation hearing will be on August 12th of this year, and a possible disposition hearing on the same date. Have you any questions, sir?
Would I just bring my paperwork on for the day I didn't go to court? I was in the hospital. So
You can show that all to your attorney, and your attorney will be able to use that information, hopefully, okay? Good luck, sir.
Yes, sir.
And then Mr. Watkins, and then Miss Bear would be next. So Christopher Watkins, please. Good afternoon, sir. How do you say your name and date of birth, please?
Christopher Watkins, July 1st, 97.
Okay. Sir, you're here on charges of unlawful flight from law enforcement vehicle, burglary in the 3rd degree, theft, class 3 felony, and burglary in the 3rd degree, class 4 felony. In this instance, I have set your bond at $25,000 of cash only bond. Your next court date will be August 11th at 8:30 in the morning, and then a preliminary hearing on August 13th of 2026. Those are both going to be in the Superior Court Complex downtown. The address will be on your paperwork, as will the date. Have you any questions, sir?
Yes, by me being from out of state, can I bond out?
You can bond out if you have $25,000. I'm not going to set a lower bond because you're from out of state.
Say it one more time.
Your bond is currently set at $25,000.
No, I know. I'm saying, like, if I bond out, can I, like, go home and come
Oh,
back?
can you leave the state? No.
So I got to stay out here?
Yes. At least until you go to your court date on the 11th, and your attorney can ask the court for permission to travel.
Okay, that's fine. So,
All right.
okay.
Any other questions? If not, she'll give you the paperwork and you're free to go.
Okay, thanks.
And then Miss Bear and then Mr. Owens will be next. Good afternoon, ma'am. Could you state your name and date of birth for me, please?
Vanessa K. Bear, 9283.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. In your first case that I'm going to talk to you about this afternoon, you're here for a probation violation.
Mhm.
I've set your bond at $500. Your next court date would be a non-witness violation hearing on August 12th at 8:30 in the morning downtown. The address will be on the paperwork. In your other case, you are charged with aggravated taking the identity of another and theft of credit card. In that instance, or in that case, rather, I set a bond of $4,500 cash only. If you make that bond, in either instance, your next court date will be August 13th of 2026 at 8:30 in the morning downtown, and the address will be on your paperwork. Have you any questions, ma'am?
So is my probation case and my other case getting separated again? Because they're already together. I just missed my last court.
They'll be together.
Okay. So I'm just signing a plea to go to prison, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Our staff did this wrong because that girl entered that. I think we should do next roll. That we did it wrong. I'm going to tell him to move that one to his court.
Yeah,
We were getting accidentally separated.
but
Okay.
we'll put them together and we'll print out new paperwork for you.
Oh, okay, thank you.
Excellent question.
It's because I've already been going through court. I just missed court, so.
I understand the process, and it can be a lot. So it'll take a minute because they're going to reprint out your paperwork because the date's going to mildly change, so they correspond.
Okay, so because they're running together now.
Yeah, that's what corresponds.
Yeah.
It's a fancy way to prove I went to law school to say they're running together.
And so my bond is going to be a total
$5,000
of.
or $5,000 if I was going to be more proper. And I'm so proper.
Thank you.
No problem. So we're just
Sorry.
We're gonna reprint it, we'll send it out.
Yeah, we'll
Okay.
bring you your paperwork. One of these nice, deputies will help you with that in a minute. Jordan Owens and then Carmelinda Benally would be next. Good afternoon, sir. Could you state your name for me
Jordan Owens,
and your date of birth, sir?
10/18/07.
Okay. So you're here for a crime of aggravated assault against a correction officer, class 5 felony. I am setting your bond at $500. Your next court date, and this will be on your paperwork, is a status conference on August 11th of 2026, at 8:30 in the morning, a preliminary hearing of August 13th of 2026, both in the downtown court complex. Do you have any questions, sir?
No.
Okay. Then take the paperwork from the deputy and you're free to go.
Thank you.
Carmelinda Bernali and then Richard Villa Alcantar will be next. Good afternoon. Could you state your name for me and your date of birth?
Carmelinda Benali, July 27, 92.
All right, Ms. Benali, you are charged with several counts of DUI, class 1 misdemeanors, as well as leaving the scene of an accident, class 1 misdemeanor, and an open container violation, class 2 misdemeanor. I am releasing you on your own recognizance. Your next court date will be an arraignment at, where is it at? Peoria Municipal Court. The address will be on the paperwork, and that will be on August 25th of 2026 at 9 a.m. Do you have any questions, ma'am?
No, Your Honor.
She will give you your paperwork, and then you're free to go. And then Richard Villa Alcantar and Alex Poole will be next. Okay. Good afternoon, sir. Can you state your name and date of birth for me?
Richard Villa Alcantara Jr.,
All right. And
1876.
one more time.
Richard Villa Alcantara Jr.,
And date
August
of- Okay, I got it. Thank you. All right, so you're here for a warrant for driving on a suspended license out of Agua Fria Justice Court. I'm going to release you on your own recognizance. Your next court date will then be on August 24th of this year at 10:30, and the address will be on your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
Sure.
Then take your paperwork and you're free to go.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And then Alexis Poole and Rogelio Flores will follow. Good afternoon. Can you state your name and date of birth for me?
Alexis Poole, 12/9/1998.
Okay. Ms. Poole, you are here. Date will be August 11th of this year, 2026, at 8:30 in the. Oh, sorry, you're right. Okay, I'm fine. I misstated your paperwork, and I was kindly corrected. Your next court date will be August 20th of this year at 8:30 in the morning, and August 24th of 2026. You have to do it pre-owned. You're being released, so if you were in custody, you'd have to go to court sooner. But since I'm releasing you, it's set out a little bit. Okay. So as soon as you get out, make sure you contact pretrial services. You only have 72 hours.
Okay.
72 hours to do that, and make sure you stay. Don't lose the paperwork for that or the envelope that nice lady's going to give you. Okay.
Okay.
You're free to go. And then Rogelio Flores and then Connor Maloney will be on deck. Okay, sir, could you state your name and date of birth for me?
Rogelio Flores, August 4th of 2000.
Okay, sir. You are charged with a misdemeanor DUI, class 1 misdemeanor, possessing an open container violation. That's a misdemeanor as well. Failure to let the cops know you had a gun in the car. That's a class 1 misdemeanor. And a couple of other counts of DUI. Those are both class 1 misdemeanors as well. In this case, I intend to release you on your own recognizance as your promise to appear. If I release you on your own recognizance, will you appear in court, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right. Your next court dates are going to be in Peoria Municipal Court. The address will be on your paperwork, and your court date will be August 25th of this year at 9 o'clock in the morning. Have you any questions, sir?
Not at the moment.
Okay. Good luck, sir, and make sure you make your court dates, okay?
Thank you.
You get your paperwork from this person. Then Connor Maloney and then Justin Proctor will be on deck. Good afternoon, sir. Could you give me your name and date of birth, please?
Connor Maloney, 03/12/1998.
Okay, sir. You are charged with possession of dangerous drugs, possession of drug paraphernalia, possession of dangerous drugs, class 4 felony, possession of drug paraphernalia, class 6 felony, and possession of narcotic drugs, class 4 felony. I intend to release you on your own recognizance. That is your promise to appear in court. Will you appear in court as promised?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Your next court date, and both of these court dates are going to be in the Superior Court Complex downtown. The address will be on your paperwork. Your status conference is set for August 20th of this year, 2026, at 8:30 in the morning. And your preliminary hearing is set for August 24th of 2026, also at 8:30 in the morning. So make sure you make both your court dates and don't lose your paperwork, okay?
Thank you.
All right, Rob, good luck, sir.
Thanks.
Okay. And then Jesus Ochoa. I lost my place because that was Mr. Proctor, right? Are you Mr. Proctor?
Yes.
Okay, I got confused. You're next. Come to the podium, and then Mr. Ochoa is next. I apologize. Could you state your name and date of birth, please?
Yes, sir. Justin Allen Proctor, sir.
Okay, and your date of birth, sir?
1/30/88, sir.
All right. You're charged with disobeying or resisting a mandate of court. Sometimes that's referred to as IJP. Or interfering with judicial proceedings. I'm releasing you on your own recognizance as your promise to appear. Will you make your court dates before we let you out?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Your next court date will be in El Mirage Municipal Court, easy for me to say. That address will be on your paperwork, and that court date will be on August 25th of this year at 8:30 in the morning. Have you any questions, sir?
No, sir.
All right. Take your paperwork, and you're free to go.
Thank you, sir.
And then now it's Mr. Ochoa, and then Mr. Joseph Garcia will be on deck. Good afternoon, sir. Could you give me your name and date of birth, please?
Jesus Ochoa, date of birth September 17, 1979.
Okay. So you're charged with forgery, a class 4 felony. I intend to release you to pretrial services. Pretrial services means you have to check in with them and stay in contact with them. The deputies will give you a copy of an envelope with information on how to contact pretrial services. It's very important you don't lose that paperwork. It's very important you contact pretrial services before your next court date. Your next court date, which will be in the Downtown Justice Center, is on August 20th of this year, 2026, at 8:30 in the morning. Your preliminary hearing will then be on August 24th of 2026, also at 8:30 in the morning. Do you have any questions, sir?
No, sir. No, Your Honor.
Then take your paperwork and you are free to go.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. And then Mr. Garcia and then Luis Frosto, I'm sorry, will be next. Good afternoon, sir. Could you tell me your name and date of birth, please?
Joseph A. Garcia, December 28, 1964.
Okay. Hold on for a second. My computer's a little slow. All right, Mr. Garcia, you are charged with driving on a suspended license, a class 1 misdemeanor at Santan Justice Court. I intend to release you on your own recognizance on this matter and the matter that I'm going to call in a moment. If I release you on your own recognizance, you promise to appear in court.
I promise, Your Honor.
Okay. The address will be on the paperwork, which you will get. Your first court date will be on August 25th of this year at 9 o'clock in the morning at the Santan Justice Court. That's out in Chandler, okay?
I'm sorry, what date was that again?
August 25th.
Okay.
And again, it will be on your paperwork, sir.
Alrighty.
Your other case, you are similarly charged with a misdemeanor traffic violation out of St. John's Justice Court. I'm releasing you on your own recognizance. You'll have a court date up there, and you'll have to contact them, and it will be on August 10th of this year at 8:30 in the morning.
I will contact them, Your Honor. It's up near the New Mexico border. I have some property there, and I forgot about that.
I will defer to your expertise on the Arizona geography. I'm not sure. All right. You have any other questions? Okay, then you're free to go, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome, sir. And then Luis Frosto, and then Angel Vasquez Rivera will be next. Good afternoon. Could you state your name and date of birth for me?
My name is Luis Fossil, August 30th, 1984.
Okay, is it Luis Alberto Frosto?
Yes.
Okay. Sir, you are charged with driving a suspended license. I intend to release you on your own recognizance as your promise to appear. Do you promise to appear if I let you out of jail?
Yes.
All right. In that case, your next court date will be on August 20th of this year at 8:30 in the morning, and it will be at the County Meadows Justice Court. The address will be on the paperwork, which I'll give you in a moment. Do you have any other questions, sir?
That's all.
Okay. Then you're take your paperwork. You're free to go, sir.
Thank you.
Okay. Angel Vasquez Rivera and then Daniel Ramirez will be next. Okay, sir, could you give me your name and date of birth, please?
Angel Vasquez, December 6, 2000.
Okay, sir, you are charged with reckless driving, class 2 misdemeanor, exceeding the speed limit by over 20 miles an hour, class 2 misdemeanor, and aggressive driving, class 1 misdemeanor. In this instance, in these cases, I intend to, in these charges rather, I intend to release you on your own recognizance as you promise to appear in future court dates. Will you promise to appear in future court dates?
Yes.
Okay. Your next court date is going to be at the Moon Valley Justice Court, and your next court date will be on August 21st of this year, 2026, at 10 o'clock in the morning. And that time and that court will be on your paperwork, which will be given shortly. Do you have any questions, sir?
No, sir. Thank
All
you.
right, then you're free to go. All right. Daniel Ramirez, and then Alice Pink will be next. That's okay. That's fine. At some point, I'm going to hit you, but I will, I'll feel pretty horrible. Could you state your name and date of birth?
Daniel Ramirez, October 5th, 1989.
Okay, so you are charged with possession of drug paraphernalia, class 1 misdemeanor. My intention is to release you on your own recognizance as you promise to appear at future court dates. Do you promise to appear at future court dates? Is that a yes?
Yes.
All right, no problem, sir. Your next court date will then be on August 20th of this year at 8:30 in the morning in the El Centro Justice Court. That address and that date will be on the paperwork, which will be given in a moment. Do you have any other questions, sir? Do you have any questions?
No.
Okay, then grab your paperwork and you're free to go, dude.
We'll give you the paperwork in a
Yeah.
That one, but so when you get to that, just give that one. We have it in the next.
Right.
Just go right to that, and you gotta follow me here.
I'll give it a shot. Mr. Ellis, you're here on 2 cases. We're going to start with the first case. Can you give me your name and date of birth?
Ellis Pink, 8288.
One more time?
Ellis Pink, 8288.
Okay. I'm clicking on the wrong thing. Hi, Mr. Pink. You are here charged with 2 counts of burglary in the 3rd degree, class 4 felonies, and 1 count of theft of property, a class 3 felony. I'm setting a cash bond in this case of $25,000. And your next court date in this matter will be on August 11th of 2026. And then a preliminary hearing on August 13th. Both those will occur in the downtown courthouse. The address which will be provided to you on your paperwork. Do you have any questions about this case?
Yes, the cash fund, is that, full, do I have to pay that in full, or 10% of?
No, it's a cash bond means you have to post the whole amount. Then your other case, no, you have another case, sir. We're just getting started. You have a warrant for your arrest was issued by the state of Louisiana. That state wants you back on the warrant. Before court, you were given a laminated card. Did you read that paperwork? Or were you given a laminated card with paperwork regarding extradition?
Did you get the card?
No.
Sir,
it's going to take a minute for you to read that. We're going to go do the house calls while you do that, and we'll call you.
I kind of understand already.
No, don't worry, but you have to read it. It'll just take a minute. It's not going to delay anything for like 10 minutes. No problem, sir. I know, that's fine. And then I have to do the whole.
What we can do is we can ask them to go ahead. Officer, hey, officer, can he read that outside and we'll go to the last case that she's here for? If we can get him reading that in the pop.
Yeah.
Thank you.
That makes sense. Oh, I can see the last one, okay.
Yeah, and she was once we're there, we need.
It's easier for you to
Just
say.
a court interpreter.
Okay.
One.
I appreciate that. It'll be just a second.
Yeah.
No worries.
I appreciate your patience, Madam Interpreter. Oh, okay, that makes sense. And does he have the headphones? Okay.
Once we're clear, let me know. Yeah. All right. Thank you.
And
I thought you were picking up what I was laying down.
we're too subtle.
Yeah.
Officer, we need to have him have the headphones. Yeah.
Like that? Like that? Okay.
Can you hear the interpreter speaking to you through the headphones?
Sí, sí la escucho. Sí la escucho.
Yes, I can hear her. Yes.
Okay. Could you state your name and date of birth for me, sir?
2/22 de 1962.
2/22/1982.
And what's your name?
Ernesto.
Ernesto.
What's your whole name?
Ernesto Chavez Padilla.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Ernesto Chavez Padilla.
And thank you, Madam Interpreter. Sir, you were charged with 4 counts of sexual conduct with a minor. Those are class 2 felonies. And 1 count of sexual abuse. That's a class 2 felony as well. Madam County Attorney, do you have anything to say to the court?
Yes, Your Honor. Brooke Gahn on behalf of the state. Your Honor, the state is asking for a $500,000 cash only bond. And if
I'm
Mr.
sorry.
Diaz,
What's the bond amount? And sir, you sound very far, and you sound very, very far. Maybe the computer's blocking the microphone. Sorry, go ahead.
the state is asking for a $500,000 cash only bond. And if Mr. Padilla is able to post that, we'd ask for electronic monitoring as is required by statute, no contact with any minors. It's our understanding that it doesn't appear that Mr. Padilla has any prior criminal history, but given the serious nature of the charges, we believe that that bond is appropriate. He sexually assaulted the victim several times over the last 4 years, beginning when the victim was approximately 6 or 7. There was strong evidence as during a confrontation call with his wife, he made admissions. He stands in a position of trust to the victim. When he found out that there was a police investigation regarding these allegations, he fled the Phoenix area and was subsequently arrested at the U.S.-Mexico border, attempting to enter into Mexico. We are concerned that he is a significant danger to this victim and to other small children in the community. We are also concerned that he's a significant flight risk, given that he has already attempted to flee the country to avoid prosecution. Thank you.
I appreciate your input. Thank you. I've edited the things. We'll have to reprint it. I mean, officers will have to reprint their release conditions.
No worries, Your Honor.
I changed your release conditions. Sir, I've changed your release conditions, or I've set your release conditions at $500,000 cash only. If you were to be able to post that bond before you got out, you'd have to have an ankle monitor, electronic monitoring installed, or installed fine. Your next court date is set for a status conference on August 11th of this year, 2026, at 8:30 in the morning. Your preliminary hearing is set for August 13th of 2026. Both of those matters are at the downtown at the South Court Tower. Do you have any questions, sir?
Sí, mi pregunta era, cuando dice que quería huir, yo ese día,
So on the regards to your question about that I tried to flee on that day, I was only... Un momento, señor.
Yo no sabía, te ve ese del arresto, o sea...
I
Give
did.
the interpreter a chance, and then you'll continue to hear from.
In regards to what you were saying about that I was trying to flee that day, I was not aware that there was an arrest warrant.
What? Sir, just think with the very serious nature of these allegations and the seriousness of the charge, I believe the bond I've set and the bond request by the county attorney is appropriate. Do you have any other questions?
¿Qué tanto tiempo me dan para pagar la fianza?
How much time do I get to pay bond?
You can post bond anytime. I mean, you're going to be in custody until bond is posted or your case is resolved. Any other questions, sir?
Ok, muy bien. Sí, durante el transcurso que esté aquí, podría tratar de agarrar un abogado. ¿Ustedes me aconsejan a alguien?
Okay, well, during this... Yeah. Would you like me to interpret? Oh, sorry. Okay, during the time that I'm here, are you guys going to assign me an attorney, or do I have to get my own attorney?
I have already assigned you an attorney. At your next court date, you will meet with your attorney. It's also very important that you not initiate any contact with the victims. You're in custody, but that means you can't phone, you can't call, you can't in any manner contact the victims.
Right.
And
Understood.
yeah, we have to reprint the release conditions because I did not check the electronic monitoring, which is required by statute. And I said it, but I didn't check the correct box. So we'll reprint that one more time, hopefully. Any other questions, sir? All right, so give me a moment. We'll have the paperwork for you, and then you'll be free to go.
Sí, tenía una pregunta, pero se me fue. Está bien así.
I had a question, but it just went away.
¿Habla conmigo?
Are you speaking to me?
I'm asking you if you have any questions, sir. I'm sorry, I wasn't very clear.
No, oiga, todo está claro.
No, everything was made clear.
It'll take a moment to print out your paperwork, and then you'll be free to go.
La pregunta que le iba a hacer, disculpe. No hay alguna manera de que me autoricen el número de teléfono de mi esposa para hablar con ella, para que vaya a hacer los pagos que quedaron pendientes, porque las cuentas yo las pagaba.
So is there a way I can contact? is there a way that I can be authorized to call my wife? Because I was the one making payments, so she can make payments. I was wondering if that can be authorized.
No. Speak to your attorney about any concerns you have about that. You meet with your attorney next week, sir. Anything else?
That's all.
All right.
That will be all.
All right. I think that's fine.
Yeah, can I be excused, Your Honor?
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Look at that. Can I take away?
See y'all video on it.
Yeah, give a minute to get his paperwork done. Yes, sir. And then, thank you very much, Madam Interpreter. I really appreciate your help. Thank you so much.
Thank you. The interpreter will be disconnecting. Bye-bye.
All right, thanks. Bye-bye.
Your Honor, would you like the other Mr. Pinkins?
Yeah, no, it's not like. I'm not gonna be a representative candidate. That's not unreasonable. You should like, and now all of that blood, he was trying to, but the form four was ready for Russia. He's like, hey, you can do that. And it was like all the work. I gotta take it out. I'll drop in, I'll please go with you. You want to see what's on hold? All right, I gotta get back up to Mr. Ellis. It's this one. I think I'll just. I'm gonna start over. Yeah. Well, I don't know if I can start over today. Yeah. Yeah. That's fine. I'm just gonna start over just on this case, yeah, not the other case. Hi, Mr. Peck, can you come to the court, please, and just stand at the podium? We're going back on the record on Mr. Pink's case. As I was speaking to you earlier, I'd indicated a warrant for your arrest was issued by the state of Louisiana. That state wants you back on that warrant. Before court, you were given a laminated card. Did you have a chance to look at that, sir?
Yes, sir.
Okay. As I stated, you have a warrant from the state of Louisiana. You have a choice to make at this time. Excuse me. You can choose to waive your right to extradition hearing and be sent back to the requesting state within 30 days, or you can demand an extradition hearing and that a governor's warrant be signed by the governors of both states before you're sent back to the state of Louisiana. If you choose to waive your right to an extradition hearing, you would be held non-bondable in Maricopa County Jail for a period of up to 30 days to allow time for the requesting state to come and get you. That 30 days would start tomorrow if you didn't have any other criminal charges anywhere in Arizona, but you have that other charge we've already talked about. If you have a criminal charge pending against you in Arizona, the 30 days would not begin until that charge is resolved. So the 30 days would not start until that other case is resolved. So if you choose to have an extradition hearing, I will set your first hearing date at the downtown Superior Court on August 17th of this year at 1:30. I cannot appoint an attorney to represent you on that case because extradition matters are considered civil in nature.
I have a question.
Yes, sir.
If I was to post bond on that matter, what will happen then?
I'm going to set bond in this case in a moment. You have to post bond in both cases, and then you'd be basically fighting both charges from the outside. That's the short answer.
All right.
And in this case, I intend to set bond at $5,000. You can tell the bond, in which case the bond would be $5,000, as I just said. If you're unable to post bond, you would be held in custody until another judge modifies your bail. The governor's warrant signed by the governors of both states is required to extradite you. That process can take up to 90 days. If you don't wish to waive extradition or keep your rights, do you wish to waive your extradition or keep your rights and have an extradition hearing.
Keep my rights.
Okay, that's fine.
Well,
We will set the date, as I've already told you, for August 17th of this year at 1:30 in the afternoon. And I will set bond at $5,000. Do you have any other questions, sir?
yes, well, what was my bond in total again?
25,000 in the other case and $5,000 in this case, so 30,000 would be the answer.
So I could pay 10% of that?
No, the $25,000 was a cash bond. This case is secured. These are both cash only bonds, so it'd be a total of 30,000.
So even if they was to drop the warrant, because they gave me a bond in Louisiana to pay, if they was to drop the warrant, I
If they're dropped, again, when you go to extradition court, that I can't tell you what will happen in extradition court.
because they
If
gave
that were
me
to happen, then that case could be resolved that way, but you still have the other case you have to resolve.
Yeah, I was wondering why was it so high for a theft charge that I
The
didn't
nature
get?
of the charges I found very concerning.
I didn't get nothing.
Well, my reading of the,
They said I opened a car door and he gave me
my
20,000.
reading of the information differs from yours, sir, and I thought the bond was appropriate. All right? Yeah. No, you're free. Yes, you're free to go. Thank you, guys. I really appreciate all of your help.
We're gonna do the house.
Yeah, we have to do the house calls, but I gotta go on the record first. Yeah, you did it. You did it a lot more complicated than that. Okay. All right. All right. We have 3 matters left, which by inclination, I'm gonna go see it. I'm gonna go see them in house. My inclination have the bond amounts have already been set. If I change my mind, I will change the written motion. The written motion will control the actual release conditions of any defendant. And I do not intend on recalling or reopening the case and restarting this recording, as the written motions would suffice as to the final determination. Thank you.
Order?
The final release order. Yeah. All right, so Amber, of the cases I'm gonna call are number 10 on the calendar, Amber Wolf. And okay, feel like she's here. I'm gonna advise her that she is charged with resisting arrest, a class 6 felony, and criminal trespass, a class 1 misdemeanor. My inclination at that point is to release her on her own recognizance. She has status conference dates of August 20th and prelim on August 24th, both in the downtown Superior Court. On August, there we go. Also going to meet with Autumn Markakis. I'm probably saying that incorrectly. Inform her she is charged with 9 counts of aggravated assault on correction officers, all class 5 felonies. My inclination is to set bond in that matter in the amount of $2,500. Her status conference would be on August 11th of this year at 8:30 in the morning downtown. And the preliminary hearing will be August 13th of 2026, again in downtown South Court Tower. And the last matter I intend to do a house visit is Ryan Jones. I intend to inform him he is charged with a class 5 aggravated assault and a class 3 misdemeanor simple assault. My intent is to really set a bond of $1,000 in that case. And again, if any of my inclinations change, I will do new written release orders for any or all of them. Okay. Now we are on recess until the 5 o'clock initial appearance calendar. Thank you.
All right.
Thank you. Please be seated. This is the 5:00 p.m. initial appearance calendar for August the 5th of 2026. The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar date of this month shall apply to all matters on this calendar. I'll now read the victim's rights advisement. If you are the victim of a crime or the case pending before this court, you are advised that you have rights under Arizona law that, among others, include the right to be treated with fairness, respect, and dignity, to a speedy trial, to be present in court proceedings, to choose whether or not to be interviewed by the defendant or the defendant's attorney, to be heard before the court makes a decision on release, negotiation of a plea, scheduling and sentencing, and to receive restitution from a person who's convicted of causing your loss. If you've not already been provided with a written statement of all victims' rights, please contact the Victim Services Division of the Prosecutor's Office. Ladies and gentlemen, we are here today for an initial appearance calendar. What that means is that you're going to hear more about the allegations against you, whether or not you've been appointed counsel, your next court dates, and your release conditions. As I call you forward, please approach the podium that is in the center of the courtroom here. If you are next, please sit in the chair that's at the front door of the gallery right over there. We'll begin, and good evening, Mr. Hernandez. Oh, do we have Mr. Hernandez with us?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yeah. All right. And we'll call him, oh, I was referring to the interpreter, I'm sorry. We'll call number 12 and 21 on the calendar, Victor Parra, to the podium, please. Number 18 on the calendar, Seth Baxter, to the chair, please. Good evening, Mr. Islas Parra. Please tell me your name and date of birth.
Víctor Alberto Islas Parra, a septiembre 10 del 2000.
Víctor Alberto Islas Parra, October, Your Honor, pardon the interpreter.
Septiembre 10 del 2000.
September 10, 2000.
Thank you, sir. We are here today on two cases out of the Maricopa County Superior Court. One is a new case, the other is a probation violation warrant alleging a violation of Term 1 of probation. Term 1 of probation, as we know, is do not commit new criminal offenses while out on probation. And here we have a new case with new charges. On the new case, there are 4 charges alleged. First, misconduct involving weapons, Class 4 felony. The second, possession or use of a weapon in a drug offense, Class 4 felony. 1 count of possession of dangerous drugs, Class 4 felony. 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. I have determined probable cause, and I'm appointing the Public Defender's Office to represent you on both of your cases. I'm also setting court dates for August the 11th, 12th, and 13th of 2026 at 8:30 in the morning at the Downtown Superior Court Complex. On your newest case, you're eligible for bail. I'm setting your bail at $10,000, which is a secured appearance bond. On your probation violation matter, $1,000, a secured appearance bond, for a grand total of $11,000 secured appearance. If you post bail, you'd be released subject to release conditions, including no weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, no alcohol, no driving without a valid driver's license. Contact your probation officer within 72 hours of being released. Other release conditions will be put into writing and provided to you, sir. Any questions?
No, no tengo ninguna pregunta. Pues no cuento con el dinero para pagar la fianza. Yo, el carro, en el carro que encontraron la pistola, esta mañana cuando me arrestaron, ese carro es de un cliente. No es carro mío, yo soy mecánico, ese carro es de un cliente que yo estaba trabajando en ese carro.
Well, I don't have any question per se. I guess just that I don't have the money to post that bond. The car that the gun was found in wasn't my car. It belonged to a client of mine. I'm a mechanic and I was working on that car.
Thank you, sir. It sounds like you may have some questions as to the nature of the underlying allegations in this case, or maybe some disagreements with those allegations, and that's perfectly fair. You are presumed innocent as a matter of law at this time. And so the point of that is to say that'll be a conversation to have with counsel as to any of the questions or disagreements you may have with the nature of the allegations that have been made against you. I do believe that bond is appropriate at this time, given the nature of the allegations and the public safety risk inherent in these weapons charges. And so I'm going to affirm the bond. Any further questions, sir?
Pues que si es la única, si no hay ninguna posibilidad de bajar la fianza, pues para poder pagar fianza o algo, porque yo tengo dos hijas y tengo un bebé en camino. Y como le digo, el carro no es mío, yo estaba trabajando en el carro de un cliente, yo nomás soy mecánico.
Is there any way that the bond could be reduced so that I can pay it? Because I have two daughters and a baby on the way. And like I said, the car I was working on was not mine, it was a client's.
Thank you for your question, sir. I'm not inclined to reduce the bond at this time. If you wish to seek bond reduction, you may do so by motion. Thank you very much. Please step to your left and please hand the headphones back to the officer. And I believe that's our only interpreter matter. Mr. Hernandez, can you please ask the gallery if there's anybody else who needs a Spanish interpreter?
Yes, sir. Buenas tardes. Soy el intérprete de esta sesión. ¿Hay alguien más aquí que necesita intérprete de español? Si es así, levante la mano ahora.
All right, seeing no hands, thank you very much, Mr. Hernandez. You may disconnect. Have a good night.
Thank you.
Moving now to number 18 on the calendar, Seth Baxter, to the podium, please. And number 22 on the calendar, Benito Ramirez, to the chair, please. And good evening, Mr. Baxter. Can you tell me your name and date of birth?
Seth Alexander Baxter, 10/28/1985.
Thank you, sir. We are here today on a probation violation warrant from Maricopa County Superior Court. The warrant was issued April 30th of 2026. I do see that you're transported from the Department of Corrections. And so the Adult Probation Department has alleged that you have violated Term 1 of probation and a petition to revoke your probation. Term 1, as we know, is no criminal offenses while out of probation. And so I'm appointing the Public Defender's Office to represent you. I'm also setting a court date for August the 12th of 2026 at 8:30 a.m. at the Downtown Superior Court Complex. And I'm ordering that you be held without bail pursuant to Arizona Rule of Criminal Procedure 7.2C at this time. Do you have any questions, sir?
No, sir.
Thank you very much. Number 22 on the calendar, Benito Ramirez, to the podium, please. Number 13 on the calendar, Tiffany Stiffarm, to the chair, please. And good evening, Mr. Ramirez. Please tell me your name, date of birth.
Benito Ramirez, 2502.
Thank you, sir. We're here today on a new case from the Maricopa County Superior Court. There are 9 charges alleged. There are 3 counts of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon or dangerous instrument alleged as a Class 3 felony. 1 count of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon or dangerous instrument alleged as a Class 2 felony. 1 count of drive-by shooting, a Class 2 felony. 1 count of misconduct involving weapons, a Class 4 felony. 1 count of disorderly conduct with a deadly weapon or dangerous instrument, a Class, I'll submit it as a Class 4, but it's actually a Class 6, so let's fix that. A Class 6 felony. This will be a reprint. 1 count of criminal damage, Class 1 misdemeanor, and 1 count of discharge of a firearm within city limits, a Class 6 felony. I have determined probable cause, and I am appointing the Public Defender's Office to represent you in this matter. I'm also setting court dates for August the 11th and 13th of 2026 at 8:30 in the morning at the Downtown Superior Court Complex. You're eligible for bail, sir. I'm setting your bail at $150,000, which is a secured appearance bond. If you post bail, you'll be released subject to pretrial release conditions, including mandatory electronic monitoring to be installed before you are released and supervision through the Pretrial Services Agency. If you are released, do not return to the scene of the alleged crime. No victim contact, no weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, no alcohol, no driving without a valid driver's license. Other release conditions will be put in writing and provided to you, sir. Any questions?
No.
Thank you, sir. Number 13 on the calendar, Tiffany Stiffarm to the podium, please. Number 17 on the calendar, Christian Hernandez to the chair, please. And good evening, Ms. Stiffarm. Please tell me your name, date of birth.
Tiffany Safar, 1-883.
Thank you. We are here today on a new case from the Maricopa County Superior Court. There are 5 counts alleged. The first, criminal damage, a Class 5 felony. The second, endangerment, a Class 6 felony. 1 count of driving under the influence, a Class 1 misdemeanor. 1 count of possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony. 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. I was not given enough information to determine probable cause for possession of dangerous drugs, Class 4 felony, or possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. What that means is that for tonight's purposes, those charges don't go into my determination of release conditions on your case. What it doesn't mean is that the prosecuting agency couldn't still prosecute you if it thought that there was enough evidence to get a conviction against you at trial. So you still have to go to court, ma'am, is the moral of the story. For the record, I did find probable cause as to the remainder of the counts. I am appointing the public defender's office to represent you, and this will be a reprint, and setting court dates for August the 11th and 13th of 2026 at 8:30 in the morning at the Downtown Superior Court Complex. Under the Arizona Constitution, ma'am, you are eligible for bail, setting your bail at $5,000, which is a secured appearance bond. If you post bond, ma'am, you'll be released subject to pretrial release conditions, including pretrial supervision through the Pretrial Services Agency, with mandatory alcohol and drug testing and monitoring to be carried out while you're on pretrial release. Additionally, if you are released, no victim contact, no weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, no alcohol, no driving without a valid driver's license. Other release conditions will be put into writing and provided to you, ma'am. Do you have any questions?
No, sir.
Thank you very much. Number 17 on the calendar, Christian Hernandez to the podium, please. Numbers 1, 2, and 3 on the calendar, Norma DeFang to the chair, please. And good evening, Mr. Hernandez. Please tell me your name and date of birth.
Christian Hernandez, April 15, 97.
Thank you, sir. We are here today on a probation violation matter from the Maricopa County Superior Court. The Adult Probation Department has filed your 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9th petition to revoke in this case, alleging that you have violated terms 3, 4, 5, and 15 of probation. I am appointing the public defender's office to represent you and setting a combined probation revocation arraignment and disposition hearing for August the 12th of 2026 at 8:30 in the morning at the Downtown Superior Court Complex. I'm setting your bail at $2,500, which is a cash-only appearance bond. The post bail will be released subject to release conditions, including no weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, no alcohol, no driving without a valid driver's license. Contact your probation officer within 72 hours of being released. Other release conditions will be put into writing and provided to you, sir. Do you have any questions?
No.
Thank you very much.
Thank
you. Numbers 1, 2, and 3 on the calendar. Norma DeFang to the podium, please. Numbers 10 and 11 on the calendar. Logan White to the chair, please. Good evening, Mr. DeFang. Please tell me your name and date of birth.
9/24/1996.
And your name, sir.
Norman DeFang.
Thank you, sir. We're here today on 3 cases. These are all probation violation warrants out of the Maricopa County Superior Court. The Adult Probation Department has filed petitions to revoke your probation, alleging that you have violated terms 3, 5, and 15 of probation. I am appointing the Public Defender's Office to represent you, setting a court date for a combined probation revocation arraignment and disposition hearing for August the 12th of 2026 at 8:30 in the morning at the Downtown Superior Court Complex. As to each case, I'm setting bail on your first case, $50, on your second case, $250, on your third case, $50, for a grand total of $350. That is a secured appearance bond, sir. If you post bail, you'll be released subject to release conditions, including no weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, no alcohol, no driving without a valid driver's license. Contact your probation officer within 72 hours of being released. Other release conditions will be put into writing and provided to you, sir. Do you have any questions?
No.
Thank you. Oh, you may step to your left. Thank you. Number 10 and 11 on the calendar, Logan White to the podium, please. Number 5 on the calendar, Miles Burnett to the chair, please. Good evening, Mr. White. Please tell me your name and date of birth.
Logan White, 11/1999.
Thank you, sir. We're here today on 2 cases. These are bench warrants from the Maricopa County Superior Court. Date of the warrant, or warrants, I should say, is July the 24th of 2026 for failure to appear. One appears to be out of probation violation court. I am appointing the Public Defender's Office to represent you, sir, and setting a court date for August the 12th of 2026 at 8:30 in the morning at the downtown Superior Court complex. I'm also affirming the bonds already set in both warrants at $250 apiece for a grand total of $500. If you post bail, sir, you'd be released subject to release conditions, including no weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, no alcohol, no driving without a valid driver's license. Contact your probation officer within 72 hours of being released. Other release conditions will be put into writing and provided to you, sir. Any questions?
No.
Thank you. Number 5 on the calendar, Miles Burnett to the podium, please. Number 20 on the calendar, Andrew Armstrong to the chair, please. And good evening, Mr. Burnett. Please tell me your name and date of birth.
Miles Daniel Burnett, May 24, 2005.
Thank you, sir. We're here today on a probation violation warrant from the Maricopa County Superior Court. The Adult Probation Department has filed a petition to revoke your probation, alleging that you have violated terms 3, 5, and 7 of probation. I am appointing the Public Defender's Office to represent you, setting a court date for August the 12th of 2026 at 8:30 in the morning. That's at the downtown Superior Court complex. I'm also setting your bail in the amount already set in the warrant, which is $250, which is a secured appearance bond, sir. If you post bail, sir, you'd be released subject to release conditions, including no weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, no alcohol, no driving without a valid driver's license, and contact your probation officer within 72 hours of being released. Other release conditions will be put into writing and provided to you. Do you have any questions?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Number 20 on the calendar, Andrew Armstrong to the podium, please. Number 19 on the calendar, William Duggar to the chair, please. And good evening, Mr. Armstrong. Please tell me your name and date of birth.
Andrew Miles Armstrong, 5/18/95.
Thank you, sir. We're here today on a probation violation warrant from the Maricopa County Superior Court. The Adult Probation Department has filed a petition to revoke your probation, alleging that you have violated terms 3 and 5 of probation. I am appointing the Public Defender's Office to represent you, setting a court date for August the 12th of 2026 at 8:30 in the morning at the downtown Superior Court complex. I'm also affirming the bond already set in the warrant, which is $400. That is a secured appearance bond. If you post bonds here, you'll be released subject to release conditions, including no victim contact, no weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, no alcohol, no driving without a valid driver's license. Contact probation within 72 hours of being released. Other release conditions will be put into writing and provided to you, sir. Any questions?
Is there any way that I could possibly go today, so I can go to like a psych ward or to a rehab, and just like go as soon as I get out here straight to a psych ward or rehab facility? I have prescription medications I take through Taros, and I'm also SMI, and I just don't feel like I'm getting help treated going to prison and going through this kind of stuff. But I feel like I could get just very much help needed if I go straight to say one of the new one of the mental health wards for the that I've been to quite a few, the Manor, or also possibly one off 44th and Thomas. They helped me tremendously. I go in there, it'll be a secure environment, it'll lock me down, they'll give me all my medications and keep me regulated and how I need to be.
Thank you for your input, sir. I'm not inclined to change the bond at this time. Based on the nature of the allegations in the petition to revoke, the Adult Probation Department has not known your whereabouts since November of last year. So I do have some concerns about your willingness or ability to A, comply with probation, and B, make your court dates. So I do believe that bond is appropriate in the interest of assuring court appearance here. So I'm not going to change the bond or release you on your own recognizance at this time. If you wish to seek review or modification of these release conditions, you may do so by motion. So please do talk to counsel, sir. Thank you very much. Number 19 on the calendar, William Duggar to the podium, please. Number 9 on the calendar, Anthony Baca to the chair, please. And good evening, Mr. Duggar. Please tell me your name and date of birth.
William Paul Richard Duggar, 6/19/1997.
Thank you, sir. We're here today on a probation violation warrant from Maricopa County Superior Court. The Adult Probation Department has filed a petition to revoke your probation, alleging that you have violated term 1 of probation. I am appointing the Public Defender's Office to represent you and setting your court date for August the 12th of 2026 at 8:30 in the morning at the Downtown Superior Court Complex. I'm also affirming the bond already set in the warrant. That's $500, which is a secured appearance bond. If you post bond, sir, you'll be released subject to release conditions, including no weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, no alcohol, no driving without a valid driver's license. Contact your probation officer within 72 hours of being released. Other release conditions will be put into writing and provided to you, sir. Any questions?
No, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Number 9 on the calendar, Anthony Baca to the podium, please. Number 6, 7, scratch that. Just a moment, sir. All right, Mr. Baca, thank you for your patience. Please tell me your name and date of birth.
Anthony Baca, 12682.
Thank you, sir. We're here today on a new case from the Maricopa County Superior Court. There are 3 charges alleged. First, possession of narcotic drugs, class 4 felony. Second, possession of drug paraphernalia, class 6 felony. Third, criminal trespass, 3rd degree, a class 3 misdemeanor. I was not given enough information to determine probable cause for count 1, possession of narcotic drugs, class 4 felony, or count 2, possession of drug paraphernalia, class 6 felony. What that means is that for today's purposes, that doesn't factor into my determination of release conditions. What it does not mean is that the prosecuting agency couldn't still bring the charges if it thought there was enough evidence to get a conviction against you at trial. So the moral of the story, sir, is that you still do have to go to court. I did find probable cause as to the remaining count of criminal trespassing, and I am appointing the Public Defender's Office to represent you. I'm also setting court dates for August the 11th and 13th of 2026 at 8:30 in the morning at the Downtown Superior Court Complex. You're eligible for bond, and I do believe that bond is appropriate. I'm setting bond at $250, which is a secured appearance bond. If you post bond, sir, you'll be released subject to release conditions, including do not return to the scene of the alleged crime, no weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, no alcohol, no driving without a valid driver's license. Other release conditions will be put into writing and provided to you, sir. Any questions?
No.
Thank you. Number 8 on the calendar, Christian Seiler to the podium, please.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good evening, Mr. Seiler. Please tell me your name and date of birth.
Christian Michael Seiler, 8/5/96.
Thank you, sir. We are here today on a new case from Maricopa County Superior Court. There's 1 count alleged of possession of dangerous drugs, a class 4 felony. I did determine probable cause, and I am appointing the Public Defender's Office to represent you. I'm also setting court dates for August the 20th and 24th of 2026. Both of those are at 8:30 in the morning at the Downtown Superior Court Complex. Do you promise to appear?
Yes, sir.
Based on your promise to appear, sort of releasing you to the supervision of the Pretrial Services Agency, you're going to get some instructions on how to contact them within 72 hours of being released. They're going to try and keep you on track with coming to your court dates and complying with your additional release conditions, including mandatory drug testing and monitoring while you are released. Additionally, as you are released, you must comply with additional release conditions, including no weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, no alcohol, no driving without a valid driver's license. If you fail to appear for a court date, a warrant will issue for your arrest, and other release conditions will be put into writing and be provided to you. Do you have any questions?
No, sir.
Thank you very much. We will clear the gallery, please.
Brandon, we have you just step off the building. I'm bringing you back. You have to be early. Gallery's clear, sir.
Thank you. Mr. Mendoza? Hello, Mr. Mendoza. Please tell me your name and date of birth for the record.
Eduardo Mendoza, 8986.
Thank you. We're here today on 3 cases. The first is a municipal court warrant from Peoria Municipal Court. The second is a grand jury warrant from Maricopa County Superior Court. The third is a probation violation warrant out of Maricopa County Superior Court. As to the newest case, the grand jury warrant, that means that a grand jury has found probable cause to hand down an indictment accusing you of 1 count of failure to register as a sex offender, a class 4 felony committed on or about July the 28th of 2026. As to the Superior Court matters, I am appointing the Public Defender's Office to represent you. Say again?
July what?
28th of 2026. So that's that March the 8th of 2024, looking at the face of the warrant. All right. So I'm appointing the Public Defender's Office to represent you, and I'm also setting court dates for August the 12th of 2026 at 8:30 in the morning at the Downtown Superior Court Complex. On your newest case, sir, you are eligible for bail. I'm setting your bail at $2,000. That is a cash-only appearance bond. I'm resetting bond on the probation violation matter at $7,500, a cash-only appearance bond. On the municipal court warrant, this is a failure to pay or failure to comply warrant post-adjudication from Peoria Municipal Court on a failure to stay at the scene of an accident. And so on that matter, I'm ordering that counsel be appointed to represent you at the next hearing at Peoria Municipal, which is an arraignment on August the 11th of 2026 at 9 a.m., setting bond at $50, secured appearance on that matter. Release conditions on your Superior Court matters will include no victim contact, no weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, no alcohol, no driving without a valid driver's license. Contact your probation officer within 24 hours, I believe, because you're on IPS. And so other release conditions will be put into writing for you, sir. Any questions?
What's the violation for the probation?
For probation violation, it's this is a page 2 because you're indicted on the grand jury count.
But
So
I was
term 1 violation.
already on bail for a probation violation because we were waiting to see if this was gonna come up, the PTR. So how would that be a violation of probation if I'm already waiting for, when I was already waiting for it to come up just so we can get rid of it? Like, take care of it? How would that be a probation violation if I'm waiting when I was out on bond and we postponed like the other court date just to see if the PTR was gonna come up? So how would that be a violation of probation?
If you committed a new crime while out on probation, that is a
I didn't
violation
commit
of
no new
probation.
crime out on probation though.
Well, that'll be a matter to take up with the probation violation court, sir. So please do talk to counsel. Anything further, sir?
How much is the probation violation bond?
$7,500.
Wow, that's crazy.
All right, thank you, sir.
Thank you.
All right, we'll call number 15 on the calendar when he comes back in. Hey, Mr. Tyndall.
How are you?
I'm doing well, thank you. Please tell me your name and date of birth for the record.
Brandon Lee Tyndall, March 12th, 1986.
Thank you, sir. We're here today on a probation violation warrant from Maricopa County Superior Court. The Adult Probation Department has filed a petition to revoke your probation, alleging that you have violated term 21 of probation. I am appointing the Public Defender's Office and setting your court date for August the 12th of 2026 at 8:30 in the morning at the downtown Superior Court complex. I'm setting your bond at $1,000. That is a cash-only appearance bond. If you post bail, you'd be released subject to release conditions, including no weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, no alcohol, no driving without a valid driver's license. As this is a probation case, I'm ordering that you contact probation within 72 hours of being released. That'll be a reprint on this matter. Other release conditions will be put into writing for you, sir, and provided to you. Any questions?
Yeah, so my fiance is pregnant. She's having a complicated pregnancy, and I'm the sole provider. I work 2 jobs to sustain us, to make sure she has the stuff that she needs. I'm not asking to be OR'd or anything like that. I'm just asking that the bond stay at the 750 that it was at, because that's what we have. And I have to get back to work because she doesn't work. She can't. She's been bleeding a lot, and she can't even move that much.
Given the nature of the underlying allegations, sir, I don't believe that's appropriate. I'm not inclined to reduce the bond. If you wish to seek review of the release conditions, you may do so by motion. So please do talk to counsel, sir.
So it's $1,000 what?
$1,000 cash-only appearance bond, sir.
So she has to go down to 4th Avenue to do it, correct?
If you have questions about how to post bond, please talk to your detention officer, sir.
All right.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
We'll move to our house call matters. Number 4 on the calendar, Londa Boykin, date of birth 12/6/91. Mr. Boykin is not present here in the courtroom. The note from the sheriff's office was that Mr. Boykin was unable to function. We'll find a waiver and proceed in absentia for the time being on a new case out of Maricopa County Superior Court. There are 2 counts alleged of taking the identity of another. 1 count of theft of means of transportation, class 4 and class 3 felonies respectively. 1 count theft of a credit card, a class 5 felony. 1 count theft, class 6 felony. I was not given enough information to determine probable cause for the 2 counts of taking the identity of another, unless it's a class 4 felony. I did find probable cause on the remainder of the counts. I am appointing the Public Defender's Office and setting court dates for August the 11th and 13th of 2026. Excuse me, at 8:30 in the morning at the downtown Superior Court complex. I'm setting bail at $5,000 secured appearance bond with pretrial supervision through the Pretrial Services Agency and other release conditions that will be provided to Mr. Boykin during the Southside initial appearance that will take place immediately after the conclusion of the 5:00 p.m. initial appearance calendar. If there are any changes to the release orders, they'll be reflected on the written orders and not on the audiovisual feed here. That will adjourn number 4, Alonda Boykin. Number 16, Jeremy Murillo, date of birth 1/11/90. Mr. Murillo is not present here in the courtroom. The note from the sheriff's office was that we have a deputy who's able to tell us. Did he just leave? What's Murillo's issue? Why he's not here? 16?
I believe he was in an agitated state.
Okay. In agitated state, that's why Mr. Murillo was not present in the courtroom. We'll find a waiver and proceed in absentia for the time being with the initial appearance on a justice court warrant from University of Lakes Justice Court. This is an FTA warrant from July the 16th of 2026. I'm ordering that counsel be appointed to represent Mr. Murillo at the next hearing, which is in arraignment on August the 10th of 2026 at 8:30 in the morning. University of Lakes Justice Court affirming the bond already set in the warrant at $100, a secured appearance bond, which will be included along with other release conditions that will be provided to Mr. Murillo during a cell-site initial appearance that will take place immediately after the conclusion of the 5 o'clock calendar. If there are any changes to these release orders, they'll be reflected on the written orders, not on the audio official feed here. That will adjourn number 16, Jeremy Murillo. That also brings us to the end of the 5 o'clock p.m. initial appearance calendar for August the 5th of 2026. We will stand in recess.